Jedi. He deserves a battle.
It can't be done. It's too close.
There it is, dead ahead.
All right.
The Count's fighters.
We've got to evade them. All systems prepare for full power. Let's lock in these controls and move it out, quick.
Right.
Let's go.
Come back, you fools, you cowards! Come back, I say!
My lord!
Yes, sir.
Come or you'll be destroyed!
Stay with me.
Let go!
Let's get out of here or there won't be enough left of me to put back together.
You can bet on that.
Circuits don't fail me now.
For you guys out there who are into serious investing and looking at the cards, buyer beware on this.
That's what I was just going to say.
You've got, this is one that if you want to try it for the novelty of it, get it. But don't try it for the pure speculation purposes.
Yeah.
Kill me! Isn't that what you do to Dark Jedi?
奴らにはこれしかない。コマンド5。びくともしない装甲車を駆使して凶悪犯罪に立ち向かう命知らずの精鋭部隊。スピードと迫力、度肝を抜くアクションの連続。コマンド5、土曜夜9時2分。
Brandon versus Potter, push to 10. 400.
Tomorrow, baby! East Coast, baby, Philly, where you at? Oh, he got the mango sentinel. That nigga New York Knicks. Oh, he's so Pringles. Where your curly mustache at? Oh, Scoop. Scoop's Häagen-Dazs. Mac fucking Nito. Curly mustache. Oh, make it rain. Oh. Wow. Sit down that ass. Fuck this nigga. Fuck this nigga. Fuck this nigga.
そうそう、遊び終わったらプレイステーションのスイッチは消しましょう。さて今回のソフトは PD ウルトラマンインベーダー。それはウルトラマンが迎え撃つ夢のインベーダーゲーム。あの頃の興奮が 3D 画面で帰ってきました。お帰りなさい。必殺名古屋打ちででも決めてくださいね。名古屋打ち？プレイステーション。
Every Thursday night, the best athletes on this planet will be on TBS. Thursday night just got bigger. The Magic and the Knicks this Thursday at 8 Eastern on TBS. Thursday night just got bigger.
Boy, they make it tough to compare, don't they? Hey! Buddy, I'm saying they make it really tough to compare, don't they? I mean, this one is bigger. This one's faster. This one's got more stuff. And am I crazy? Are all these things all about the same price? How can that be? If they all charge about the same, does that mean that they put them all together the same and they're going to take care of you the same? I don't think so.
Introducing Pitfall, the jungle adventure video game. Just a reminder, not everyone wins. Pitfall, the mine adventure for Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo Entertainment Systems from Activision.
You might say he was born mobile. Now let's take a look at what that means.
So, I'm not a techie, but if there's one thing I know well, it's my phone. It's not just about making calls, it's about serious stuff like texting and liking and Skyping and, of course, personalizing. I have a lot of friends, and I need to let them know what's up with me, because if I'm not posting, then it's like I don't even exist. Ooh, which reminds me, Ryan has got to see this. I'm part of a new generation. When I'm away, I'm still in touch because people need to know where I'm at. And I'm sending the word out to you, and you. We're born mobile. It's our world, our way. Or my way.
Okay, we get it. You're popular.
And who are you?
Well, I'm John, but better known by Tornado. Tornado 92. I'm world famous. Okay, well, I'm a tournament champion in China. I'm a threat all over Europe, and I just pwned half the world from backstage. So eat it, Volcano Mom 53. Ooh! Okay, I know what you're thinking. He's a gamer, he's antisocial, he probably eats junk food and speaks Wookiee. But here's the deal. I don't live in my parents' basement. I'm not allergic to the sun, as you can tell by my flawless complexion. Oh, and I have a sweet job and a hot girlfriend, and by hot, I mean like fuego. See, guys, it doesn't matter where I am. The world is my playground. I could be in Canada or Kazakhstan or Antarctica. I will play whoever, wherever. I'm always dodging it. Ooh.
Place an open hand, palm facing you about 6 inches from your forehead. Close your eyes and see if you can sense the energy from your hand. Is it radiating out or withdrawing, or both? Now place the second hand in front of your focal center and sense the energy. Do you notice any difference? If another person is present, practice preliminaries and each allow your spirits to fill your hands and fingers with healing energy. Now place a hand in front of the other person's focal center and sense the energy. Is it radiating out or withdrawing?
Ooh, camera's on.
Everyone,
Everything broke.
5th anniversary of the Gorilla Collective Barbecue Sizzling Summer Fest Showcase. It is the least pretentious showcase you will be checking out this summer. They Not Like Us. I'm your host, Justin Woodward.
I do like that call out.
Indie Exchange, and I am at our beautiful studio in Berkeley, California. This year, we are bringing that fire to set things ablaze for this wild weekend of gaming events, starting with the Gorilla Collective 5.0. So get ready. Some history about the GC. The Gorilla Collective was created due to the fallout of 2020 and no in-person E3 shows at all. And we decided to come together with publishers, developers, and game enthusiasts to organize and deploy a showcase guerrilla marketing style and have some flavor to the culture. Since E3 is pretty much deaded forever and things are starting to build from the summer foundation, we are going to keep things going by dropping some exclusive game reveals, updates, developer commentary, along with
I'm shaking my head at
special guests. If you're near LA this weekend,
some tech that just decided to die.
Over 50 games on the rooftop of the Grammy Museum in LA Live. It's going to be lit. For more info and to register, visit our website at MediaIndieExchange.com. We are excited to announce that we have a
how's everybody doing?
This year's GC
Sorry.
with Experience
I'm a little
Studios,
ruffled right now.
an Oakland-based nonprofit that provides diverse professional entrepreneurs in the video game industry opportunities to become successful and build self-sustaining businesses achieved through accelerator programs and access to funding opportunities. For more information and to donate, check out the Tiltify with this QR code. Thank you to Twitch for working with us on this charitable cause. As a bonus, to show you some love, the developers and publishers on this stream have blessed us with Steam keys from games in their catalog. When you see the following QR code pop up, grab your phone and take a snapshot for a chance to get a free game.
Let me move my webcam out of the way because I'm blocking it.
Once again, we have teamed up with Valve to showcase our stream on their platform, so be sure to check out the Gorilla Collective event page on Steam. You can wishlist, buy, or play the games that have demos from this event. This year, we are also working with the Epic Game Store on an event page, which is also
so many QR codes.
So please head over there so you can check out the games that are available.
All right.
Give a big shout out.
This thing sucks. I kind of want to stomp it. I was trying to get like a I was trying to get a mini control pad for my streaming PC, and it sucks dick. I hate it. The trackpad is the cheapest, shittiest thing. It keeps like, when I'm trying to just drag my finger across it to move the cursor, it keeps clicking and moving things. And that's terrible with OBS.
And contributed their games and resources.
All right,
to make this
I feel bad for Gorilla Collective because I'm yelling at tech issues instead of.
To our friends who will make more reveals and drops at the Gorilla Collective Publisher
there.
show. This show will feature fantastic new game announcements from Assemble Entertainment, Top Hat Studios, and Joystick Ventures. Next Wednesday, tune in at 10 a.m. Pacific for Dames for Games, Black Voice in Gaming.
I mean, all the shoutouts are cool, but they probably should have just started with games.
Showcase popping off.
But maybe they're just getting it all out of the way early.
In the game showcase tier, check out our event page at MediaIndieExchange.com and check us out at Twitter/X at Gorilla Collect, at Indie Exchange, and everywhere.
See my old monitor back there?
And Media Indie Exchange. Make sure to subscribe to our Twitch and YouTube channel.
Okay, God.
One final announcement.
That's
we'll be launching an indie game.
These are not announcements, they're calls to action.
Games of the Year, aka the Digis, which celebrates the talented
C-Strat
behind the craft.
Oh, 5 years.
And their games. We will have more information.
Thanks for the sub in Bleakersburg. Thank you for the sub as well.
But enough of all that.
Locked in. Fire.
Our first set of bangers this summer.
Bangers.
With the world premiere.
Lit AF.
Trailer.
Somebody was very steeped in 2010's slang when they wrote this script. Maybe the host did. I don't know. Twicka twicka.
You want to see something cool?
I kind of like the street art aspect of everything.
Step into the scene. No, nobody can do it like me. Zoop house plate with the kick cuisine.
Now we're into it. Now we're doing it. Sino, thanks for the sub.
I was a kid and I was breaking down doors. Listen to the tribe, now we on a world tour.
I mean, I guess viewership engagement is probably the highest at the beginning of the show, so might as well do all your shoutouts then. Landerson, thanks for the sub.
Autobots roll out, hit the scene. Fresh wax on the paint, it's clean. All the gang,
Oh, that breakdown?
popping and spitting out fire. Never retire, stare and admire. My drip don't expire.
Oh my god, that is fire!
That, by the way, that audio clip is what it sounds like to call something fire right now. Oh my god, that is fire!
Yeah, that was pretty cool, I guess.
That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. But was it fire? Was it Liddy? Was it bussin'? God, I'm so fidgety right now. It's like getting really muggy in LA. So it's not hot, but I keep getting like, I'm just like uncomfortable and balmy all the time. Oh, this is the Banjo-Kazooie heir apparent. I like how even the signs have googly eyes. Nothing says rare aesthetic than putting googly eyes on inanimate objects. This game came out a while ago. I'm trying to remember. Ukulele? Yeah, it does kind of feel like the South. This is what the run-up to Texas summers would feel like. There was like 1 week where it was still like not insufferably hot, but the humidity was like 85, 90, and you were just like, it's not terrible yet, but it will be. Oh, that's how a snake wears pants. Nice. Replayly? Whoa, fuck it, why not? Yuka Replayly? At least it's memorable. This is a reboot? No, re-release, I think. This is some good meta chatter. I don't think it's a sequel. Why would it have replay in the name if it's a sequel? Maybe it's a sequel? Was the snake in the first one? I don't remember seeing him, but I also didn't play it.
Deathbound, a party-based Souls-like from Brazilian developer Trial Forge Studio.
Interesting.
In Deathbound, you are introduced to an innovative combat system that allows you to seamlessly switch to various characters hosted within the body of one, forming a party.
I thought it was going to be co-op, but that's kind of... Reminds me of, what was it? Mortal Shell?
Time will grant a glimpse into their past.
Yeah, you would like unlock character classes by absorbing characters, and you could swap between them.
Each character possesses a unique fighting style, from spell slingers, brutal maulers, skillful swordsmen, and even a graceful capoeira fighter.
Nice.
During combat, you can instantly switch between characters. Known as morphing, this mechanic allows you to synergize the party members to overcome the challenges before them. Morph during dodges and even attacks.
Brazil. Our Souls-like's gonna be a sip for Summer Games Fest. That's not a bad idea.
Each character has their own beliefs and ideals, which create a complex web of conflicts.
Yeah, I was shower thoughting about shot rules and stuff.
Based on your team's composition.
I think like it's tough because you could make a few rules that basically mean you're drinking all the time. An open world game is a sip. Games of service is a sip. Sometimes it's both.
Centuries later, in a medieval world of diverse settings, from hospitals to football stadiums, embroiled in the
what I think it's going to be is, oh, Death Moon has redeemed a trading card. Very nice, very nice. I think it's just going to be a shitload of like sipping rules and then very, very few rare shot rules.
Maintain a dark and immersive atmosphere.
Since we're watching cool game trailers, I'm gonna just do the card draw in our normal webcam. Cool, that looked neat. I like the idea. It's like Neo had a smidge of that too, like swapping styles in the middle of an attack combo while you're dodging. I guess even Ghost of Tsushima has angles of that. All right, card. Ooh, what do we got? Fab 5, Freddy. Now that dude is fab. Fire even. Got some stats on the back. Let me read those. Fab 5 Freddy's real name is Fred Braithwaite. The yo fact is that Fab 5 Freddy is mentioned by name on one of the first rap singles ever made, Blondie's Rapture. Label calls him as he sees him. It's on the Calls Him As He Sees Him label. I actually didn't know that. I mean, I thought most of the lyrics to Rapture were just kind of like beat poetry. You know, you're just saying words that sound good together. I'll have to listen to it again. Maybe all those lyrics are representative of something. Yeah, Blondie, I mean, Debbie Harry is one of the first rappers ever. Pretty cool. And nailed it too. Debbie Harry's a really interesting and fascinating person. Pretty good actress, but like, it's so interesting. Oh, Volgar 2, hell yeah. Awesome. I really liked Volgar. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Debbie Harry's really interesting because she's like, ooh, Hulka Smash. Thanks for the raid. She's a pretty like introspective person, but everybody wanted to pitch her as this like blonde bombshell, like sultry seductress band leader. So she kept getting pushed into this role, even though she didn't really represent herself that way. And it was the 80s, you know. If you couldn't typecast a woman, you couldn't even think about her, especially in music. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for the raid, Holka. A little shout out here. It's a really good name. Wait, there was a game called Fights in Tight Spaces? Oh, it's kind of a sequel? Ooh, we got synth. We got high contrast lighting. Tell me about it. It's gonna go. Oh wait, is this what is it? Oh, no, it's something else. Prez Kane, thanks for the sub. I'm trying to remember. There was that pixel art cyberpunk game a while back. I don't think it's this. Maybe it is this. Yeah, is this that game that'll never happen? Or is it a different game that is happening? It's a different game that is happening. Neon Blood, awesome. What? Enshrouded?
World Heist 2.
Replaced? Replaced. That was it, yeah.
Survive. And in outer space, it's in short supply. However, something seems to be...
Yeah, because the other one didn't have the like anime-style cutscenes, and the main character looked different.
You play as Captain Quincy Leeway. Together with your chosen crew, you sail and heist your way through the Great Oceanic Shard. In fact, let's join your
Neon Blood.
preparing for a heist
That is a cool name.
in the frozen north. This is a mid-game mission, so let's pick our crew. Daisy is a fantastic sniper. Wesley gets to shoot twice if he kills an enemy as a Reaper. And Poe is a boomer, able to deliver massive damage.
To the housing market?
As Captain, you can tailor your crew and choose their roles to fit your playstyle.
Oh, that's really cool art.
Like the previous game, the combat of SteamWorld Heist 2 is turn-based. Plan your attacks.
I played SteamWorld Dig a little bit.
Position, cover, and environmental hazards.
Oh yeah, Replaced was gonna happen when the last night didn't. That's right. I knew there were two like vaporware cyberpunk pixel art games. I couldn't remember the other one. Yeah, Replaced, the last night. Neither has come out. I think we're supposed to... I remember seeing somebody say that Replaced is gonna show up at Summer Game Fest in some way. Or that it is happening? I don't know. We'll see. Honestly, the trailer that they showed was pretty obviously not gameplay. I remember seeing it and being like, that is not like production footage. They're not close. It looked cool, but certain things you can just kind of tell. Oh, that was neat. Like if
Okay, you haven't got all day. Let's skip ahead to the end of this encounter.
it was like 6 years ago now. Yeah.
Successful heist. We've increased our
It was a while ago. It was pre-COVID. Oh my gosh. 2018.
Even if they're scrapped. Now we are back aboard our ship. Let's upgrade our submarine and equip it with a torpedo. Nice. This should make life easier as we continue adventuring on the Great Oceanic Shard. We hope you've enjoyed this brief look into SteamWorld Heist 2. Rest assured, there's plenty more to discover, both across the sea and deep below.
I really like the look of it.
So grab your map, set your course, and prepare for a heck of a heist.
Heckin' heist.
SteamWorld Heist 2, coming August 8th. Wishlist now.
I didn't know there was a heist 1. The world's leaving me behind. Too many games.
In the faraway planet Sigma, there is only one man. This man is you. Welcome to the world of Keyboard.
Fuck yeah!
Every mission in Keyboard starts
with a combat map. Bald video game man again, finally.
The mission.
I hope he talks like this.
More dangerous.
Fuck you!
There is only a few ways.
Yeah! Activates all of his cyber implants.
So you need to keep it in mind and plan your way carefully. Keyboard combat consists of familiar beat-em-up elements, such as hand-to-hand.
Look at him punch that guy! How long has it been since we've been a big meaty muscle man who's just punching the fuck out of dudes?
The only catch is you have a limited amount of ammo, and you need to switch back to your fists to replenish it.
It's like, oh shit, Fighting Force? Dude, 3D beat-em-ups, huh? Yeah, Yakuza's kind of the only one.
You are playing.
I mean, I guess like Ghost of Tsushima, Neo, these are kind of the modern beat-em-ups. But...
This set of implants provides increased mobility.
Yeah, he's got a cyber arm. Fuck yeah, dude.
Now let's move a little bit.
I gotta play more Bionic Commando.
In action.
Video games are back. It's music?
What you can see on the screen are a few additional effects of the blue arm plants. Legs change the distance of dash and also leave the fire trail behind you, while left arm adds so-called shadow attack, which is few additional strikes after a successful combo. On the right arm, gunslinger is equipped. This implant provides a unique weapon, gunslinger.
Yeah, no, I definitely want to play more Neo 2. I'm not playing it because I'm not interested in it. There's just 3 billion games to play, and they're all so good. I mean, I always intended to go back to Neo 1, even though I already could tell that 2 was a little less
Any build can be improved.
Gritty.
And you have a lot of choice.
I mean, there's all the freaking Platinum games, beat 'em ups that I never played. Astral Chain, Vanquish. Although that's more cover shooting, I guess. Killborg! It's Keyborg, I guess, but... There are a couple of extra L's in there. Strum is asking the real questions. Why isn't this Vin Diesel? Maybe they couldn't afford him yet. But once Keyborg takes off, you bet. Sweet, another title screen? Oh! Available now? Available! Oh. That's okay. Rhythm game? I'll take it. Yeah, there's been an interesting explosion of game, but with timing mechanics. I don't know. It doesn't always work. I think Crypt of the Necrodancer was probably one of the better ones because they timed it to like a roguelike, which is explicitly about the rhythm of movement, or like it's easy to quantize the game rules to it. But I don't know, just slapping like rhythm mechanics on top of a shooter doesn't do a lot for me, honestly. Hellsinger was all right. I don't know. It didn't feel like the combination made it better than both of those things individually. It just felt like two games kind of smashed together. Oh. I have never played Killing Time. Hey, don't let me talk you out of liking it. It was cool, and well made. Oh, we got a big spooky game. I love how deep Night Dive is going for their cuts now. Hi-Fi Rush was great. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush, probably the best example I can think of. I guess, yeah, beat 'em up mechanics feel better than shooting mechanics for that. Witcher 1 kind of had rhythm combat, yeah. You had to like tap the buttons at the right time to extend your combos. I mean, to that degree, like most beat 'em ups have windows of input where they'll buffer your next attack. But yeah, Witcher 1 had like the circles that would kind of ding on your character. Tomba's back. See, yeah, I love Legend of the Dragoon. I like Paper Mario. I always liked RPGs that have little timing elements, timing minigames inside of combat. Yay! Tomba! Nothing dies. Nothing dies. There's... That's why it's weird to me that people fret about game preservation. I mean, it's a worthwhile cause to think about and to worry about. But Tomba's getting remastered. That's a PlayStation 1 platformer, I believe. Expressive. All right, I'm looking for the expression. The first ever. Open world, take a drink. What does that imply? Good question. All right. Commencing orbital bombardment on Porta Potty. Is that Ryu? Fucking Ryu with a gat? Here's that music. Eh? Wait. What? What game are we playing here? Is this XCOM or not? Oh, But if it's turn-based, you're never going to miss. If the enemy's not moving, what's the point of aiming? That's weird. Maybe there's some thing to it I don't get. This looks cool. Cave Story 0. You can aim at specific body parts. You can do that without mouse aim. That doesn't make any sense. Why have physical aim be a component at all if it's invalidated by the game's rule set?
Featured a dope block of games and exclusives and drops, all kinds of reveals. Volgar 2 looks super fun. I love the first one, hard as.
Yep.
Shout out to Chris.
Didn't they do a re-release of Valfaris? I still need to play through that on stream.
Neon Blood. That game looks so gritty. Loved it when I first saw it. Awesome. We are rocking with Valve to support the devs through a Guerrilla Collective.
I'm still covering up the
Steam.
Damn it.
So head on over to wishlist all the games in this event.
Hold on.
Epic is also supporting these efforts too and has a block of games you could find on the Epic Game Store being promoted, so check them out. Also, please support our partner charity at Experience Studios and donate through their Tiltify QR code to show the devs some love. Up next,
maybe QR codes being on screen should be a drinking rule.
With some high octane.
I was trying to do the math to figure out 960p. Turns out that's not a thing. Or if it is, you can't really do pixel perfect. Oh, Capcom. They can't take that sound. Can they? Capcom presents. Kojima's definitely a shot. That's an eternal rule. But you have to visually see Kojima. Any representation of his likeness. All right, I'll start putting it together here. What do you think the fashion trend is? The fashion trend seems to be like athletic cut blazers. That's my read, but that's going to lead to a lot of needless debate. This looks cool. Cool! Ninja Slayer. Neo Saitama. I do like the kind of motion graphic look. a wish list now for a sip? That's, let's see here. That's only going to be heavy during these kinds of events, and I'm trying to think. Because that's not going to be Summer Game Fest. It will be Devolver. Well, maybe Summer Game Fest will have a lot of wish listing going on. Yeah, I like that. Then again, visible QR code might overlap with wishlist now. It's kind of the same thing. Yeah, every game says that. I'm gonna go with the QR code thing, if this conference is anything to go by. The idea is, I don't know, wishlist now is pretty common. Oh, both? Okay. That works. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of a shot for shadow drops, because there's only going to be a few of those, right? I mean, Xbox might have a handful. I think people are speculating that Shattered Space is going to surprise drop during the Xbox conference. That'd be cool, I guess. I don't have any faith that if Bethesda launched it that quickly that it's going to be interesting. Quickly on Bethesda's terms. Ooh, Fallen Aces, hell yeah. I want to see more of this game. What is Shattered Space? It's the Starfield expansion that they pre-sold. Oh, early access? Premium? I don't know if they're gonna... Yeah. Yeah, early access can be a drink. I don't know if that should be a shot. Who's dodging? Oink. Extremely satisfying wooden plonk. Nice. Drink if BioWare actually shows something. They're gonna show something. They redid the logo. They wouldn't redo the logo for no reason. Change the name. I'm sorry, but fucking Veilguard sucks. That is a shit title. Dreadwolf is way more fun to say. And I don't understand what reasoning they have. Because both of those words mean nothing to somebody who's deciding whether or not they're going to play Dragon Age. So... I don't get it. Veilguard. It even looks weird. Like, just looking at it. There's too many vowels in a row. Anyway, that's what I think. Oh, that's right. Gameplay on June 11th. Man, even Jeff can't lock down gameplay for it. Shit. Jeff is getting shut out in the cold. Yes. More cyber dudes. He's got hair this time, but it is like, it's still video game dude hair. Oh man, he's got an asymmetrical shoulder blip. I love it. And a scarf. Look. He did a little like skeleton shimmy. This game fucking rocks. Yeah, he ripped him in half! That's what you fucking get! Yeah! You could be a cyber vampire? Exclusive.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, magical knower of things all, tell me now, am I the reddest?
Well, of course, my lord. But there is another.
Great all-powerful mirror of question-based magic, Who among the earth-walking cretins shines more crimson than I?
Oh, this is cute.
There's a red guy.
A red guy? Who is this red guy?
Upon looking into this further, it would seem his name is Dynamite Anton.
Now that's a video game I can get behind. Dynamite Anton.
Antoine, find out what he loves the most and take it from him. He will come running, and I will siphon his delightfully rosy tone, leaving me the reddest being on and slash or in the planet.
Oh. Pizza Tower style taking off. Now that's a game. That's a game. Wizard of Legend 2.
Of skill and might.
Is that the wizard? Is that the Wizard of Legend right there?
Mastering your arcana will be key to triumphing over the trials. The different elements of arcana each hold their
Yo, we got cards. Should cards be a rule?
balanced between
Cards aren't as heavy as they used to be,
lightning arcana hit lightly.
but maybe. Yeah.
I admire any wizard that likes to play with fire.
Upgrading your arcana is as paramount as mastering stronger spells.
I think we got a good list going.
Arcana shall serve you wisely. Relics are mementos of great wizards of old.
The legacies of our ancestors. Wizard, that relic is cursed.
Yeah. I'm gonna replace open world with cards.
Burgeoning powers will grow.
Now you're firing on all cylinders.
You don't want to have too many rules because then it's just it's just inelegant.
Guess you weren't as invincible as you thought.
The apparatus can make all kinds of changes to the trials.
Potions aren't free.
Each cloud's got magic to make wizards mightier.
Time for the two of you to tango. Yeah, okay. You have friends. You can stop showing off.
How is this allowed? This is supposed to be every wizard.
Some really good voice acting in these games, I have to admit.
Put your capabilities to the test.
You bring the thunder, I'll bring the lightning.
This elemental looks down to earth.
Jabara, the Witch of the Sands. Will you prove yourself?
Yeah, if you have a lot of rules, you'll drink for everything. It also is like, you don't want to spend all your time reiterating rules or explaining them or debating whether or not something matches or not.
Yo, Ninja Slayer Neo Satma in Flames is the longest title I've heard in a while. Long as hell. But they deserve every consonant, every vowel. It looks super sick and explosive. Please wishlist the games on our Steam event page to cop them when they are available and slide by the Epic Games page while you're at it.
When I
Next up,
buddy up with my pals,
boost your heart rate
Vin Diesel,
scaring you with new reveals
and
some dope horror titles. Dim the lights and let's crawl
Michelle
in.
Rodriguez to play Tekken.
We're so lucky to live in a mansion like this. I'm not so sure about it. I think it's really creepy.
But it's still better than being in an orphanage. Right, Jennifer?
Oh, hell yeah, Clock Tower. Oh. Hit the snip, snip. I love that guitar sting. Cool, I can finally play Clock Tower. Look at him, his stupid little pants. When the sky falls. They run Clock Tower with Knox Louder? What the fuck? Clock Tower.
My name is Joe Modzelewski. I'm the development director at Limited Run Games, and I'm overseeing development of
Oh shit! Limited Run is doing this. Fuck off. Fuck yeah.
Tower is a very unsettling game. It's a very disturbing or sinister game. Your character is extremely vulnerable, and the limits to what you can do as the player, I think, contribute to that feeling. It's a staple in the beginnings of the survival horror genre, and it's a game that was only released in one territory in the past. There are other franchises that I think get too much of the credit for where this genre came from, and I think it's really exciting to have people be able to see some more of these ideas in a way that they've never seen before, coming from a place that they may not have thought they came from. But this game that is so integral to the creation of that genre, or at least the explosion of that genre, has been inaccessible for decades. And for a lot of people that want to go back to the roots and see where a lot of—
Should there be different drink rules for indie devs? I mean,
they've had to go
technically yes, because the tropes that apply to— holy shit, that box art is amazing.
The original experience.
But yeah, the rules, like the tropes that apply to indie showcases like this are massively different than the tropes that are going to apply to like Xbox.
That compromises the integrity of the original experience.
But
we wanted to keep it as it was.
It's a bit of a hyper complication.
Experience for people coming in that maybe didn't play games back when this came out. Maybe they expect more modern features.
I honestly kind of like the oh, that's smart.
Rewind that allows you to reduce small mistakes, and you can also load back to a previous save. If
yeah, so you can't like rewind full hours ago.
The localization, I think, is the most important new feature.
I didn't finish Crow Country, no. I intend to stream the rest of that at some point. I'm saving it for stream, actually.
WayForward has added a new animated intro.
That's awesome.
Voice-acted manga cutscenes.
So I was sent to Granite Orphanage, the place where I live now.
New vocal.
But I think I enjoy the challenge of trying to come up with tropes that apply to both, to kind of more accurately summarize and lightly satirize the state of the games industry and games marketing.
Rewind will be available later this year on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X, and Steam.
Nice. Wow, Capcom Sunsoft. WayForward. A lot of logos I never expected to see together.
Roman.
Hey, Magic Prime, thank you very much.
Roman. It's time.
Where is this?
I'm intrigued.
Where am I?
Ooh! Whoa, that's awesome! Got little toothy meatballs.
What this place demands.
Is this hell?
Hell.
This is another like Silent Hill adjacent game.
And our gloom.
But because it's not called Silent Hill, nobody's gonna treat it like that.
I don't believe you.
Look at that Dutch angle though.
You think you can escape what you have done?
Oh, wow. That's post-trauma? That game is massively different than the one I checked out a long time ago. Wow. Cool. Hey. Weaver of Passion, thanks for the sub. Yeah, Savior, post-trauma is what I get when I look at Twitter now. Honestly, I've gotten to the point where if I'm just like, I have 5 minutes to kill, now I just look at the Twitter app and I don't open it anymore because I'm like, I will see nothing good there. Oh, huh. They make an indie platformer out of Five Nights? It would be kind of cool if there was a clock tower style game, like a point and click, being trapped in a pizza joint. That looked pretty cool. The first person being inside the mask. What's up, Steph? It's been some pretty good games so far.
I'm Nath, and this is my tech noir survival horror game, Hollow Body.
They're doing a remaster of Clock Tower,
you play as me,
which I feel like you... Did you ever play that? Oh wow, I never did.
In a long abandoned British city. I'm making this game solo, and it'll be releasing on Steam and GOG later this year.
Smell. Something's burning.
If you like what you see, it would really help me out if you wishlisted over on Steam.
Play Scott Cawthorne's older games? You mean like Pilgrim's Progress?
Alright, enjoy the footage.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Ooh. He's a twitchy boy. Yeah, there's been some good spooky games. There's yeah. Yeah, gonna jump on it. Look at that font. Now that's a survival horror font.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Oh! This UI looks so good. Fixed camera, huh? Look at that. Capcom won't do it, then we will. Yank it out? Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
My spear now. Can't think of a reason not to. Yeah, she does have a Leon jacket. Got like the fur around the neck. Use guitar. Oh, all right. Yeah. It's like Mars attacks. And then they explode. Neat. Neat. Yeah, right. There's nothing to not like in the games industry today. Stuff like this, I don't know, just kind of further reinforces you don't need to scream at big companies to make the games they used to, because everyone that grew up playing them is making their versions of it now. And they're doing a really good job of it. Pro Country also. Oh, there's a dodge? You got RE3 dodging? Well, okay, so it's not entirely fixed camera. This is kind of a chasing camera. That's interesting. Yeah, consolidation is one thing, but honestly, like there's a lot of vibrancy outside of what's being consolidated as well. So consolidation has its victims, and the waves of layoffs at the bigger companies are certainly part of that. But just that's what grabs all the headlines, but it's really not where all the heart and soul of gaming is at. That's where all the money in gaming is at, and that's where all the attention is at. Oh.
Welcome to Demon School, a spooky tactical RPG set in a school on
I like the color.
I want to introduce you to our cast of characters, starting with Faye, the protagonist.
Again, this night's in the nightmare ass. I'm telling you. I love it.
She pulls together a crew of other students to fight the demon hordes who are breaking through to the human world, including Newt, whose family
Look at this. I keep bringing this game up because it defines an aesthetic that is suddenly like becoming a little more prevalent.
And stuns enemies, and her
I don't know the name of it. I wish I had the words to describe exactly what this look is.
She hates that.
Dark plus neon, like magentas.
Destin is our resident himbo. His
Hell yeah.
give him power.
My kind of guy.
Like Faye, he knocks characters back, allowing for interesting combos and strategies.
Yeah, Disgaea kind of looked like that.
Demon School has a deep story, relationship building, mini-games, techniques to upgrade your skills,
Whoa.
and 15 characters to use in battle.
Polygonal chomper bosses?
Each character has basic attacks that complement each other. Oh, that's Dog, by the way. And unique special
Even
attacks.
this font, it's kind of like a DS-looking font.
For double the action points, drop items.
Not that one, the in-game one.
Or start triple combos. Thanks for watching. Look forward to more coming from us very soon. AAA is in a bad spot. I'm not gonna lie. For every cool indie I play, 3 to 4 big AAA. I play 3 to 4 big AAA, so it sucks for me that AAA is in such a weird space for devs these days. Yeah, it definitely is nice to be wrapped in high production budgets. Indulgent cutscenes, mountains of content. And honestly, if you ignore the headlines, I guess AAA releases are slowing down. There's fewer of them and more spread out. So that's not so cool, but oh. I think like the business end of it is going to be what it is. I don't think the average consumer has to stress a lot about the ramifications of how they spend their money, to be honest. It's more like if you're playing AAA and you're exhausted by the trends in AAA, there is a bright place where those things don't apply. But for the people who like AAA, nothing wrong with that either. Interesting. Again! Hell yeah. His name is Simon? Can't do that. But there was another Circle of the Moon that just came out, right? Why doesn't Konami just make another Castlevania? They don't have to. Oh, it's got fishing! Kind of reminds me of Infernax, which was also great. Oh, whip swings. Nice. This looks great. Oh, he's got the slide. Got that Richter slide. Ooh, dimension shifting, giant enemy crabs. Find a flaw. Got the Brinstar boss from Super Metroid. Bees. Mario 2 angry face. The Transylvania Adventure of Simon Quest. Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh, yeah. Vim's layer's blowing up. That's the, like, you can't get too high profile, especially with Nintendo. You got to keep it on the DL. Everyone was so excited for emulators to hit iOS. No. No. This stuff has to be backroom deals, and you want it to be that way. You do not want it to be official, because then eyeballs are going to move. It's not just Nintendo. Ah, fuck me. Apple ruining it yet again. Learn how to operate a PC if you want free video games. Apple users, stay away, please. Bringing all this normie notoriety. Huh. Urban Myth Disillusion Center. That's a cool, that's a very cool and suggestive title.
Retro D-makes of classics like Five Nights at Freddy's and Clock Tower. I am definitely gonna cop those. I've been waiting for Post Trauma for a minute. Shout out to Raw Fury. They have fantastic visuals. It looks like a AAA game with all that atmosphere. For demos, trailers, and updates on those games,
the ESA sucks, man. Fucking ESA.
And wishlist all the games on the stream. Also, check out the Epic Game Store for a selection of games from the GC. Before we move forward, it is key time, baby.
I wish I could talk to people at the ESA.
Bulkiest iPad like a
should reach out to them.
School graduation and take a flick of the QR code.
That was actually a pretty good line.
For some sexy, sultry keys. I'm talking a lot, so you have some more time. There you go. There are more keys in this up and coming showcase, so stay tuned. Next up, we will hibbity hop, bop, and belly flop into some slick, nostalgic style platform action and adventure titles.
Hi, I'm Jose, and I'm here to introduce you to Cozy Dungeons. Cozy Dungeons is an adventure/interior design game where you explore dungeons, clear them out of enemies, and renovate them for a profit.
We're a Day of the Tentacles.
Well, why just conquer a dungeon when you can turn it into a B&B? We're showing you today our tutorial dungeon, which takes place in the home of a wizard who got evicted by goo monsters. To beat the dungeon,
there was a really good informal agreement happening on the internet where when publishers would like delist games because of copywritten music or whatever, they would likewise not pursue people who were hosting abandonware versions of that game because it wasn't costing them sales.
and see what they want. Here,
but if anyone gets wind that there are amounts of people doing that, then they'll go after it.
Ooh, this has his face. Surely he means this statue. Let's open the build mode and place what he asked.
This is cute. Animal Crossing plus dungeon crawling.
The decorations should be relative to one another. And presto, he seems to like it. We need to get to
I guess what you would hope, though, is if there's a lot of traction on an abandonware title, it should just be a signal that there's brand interest. That's when it's time to launch your own remake, and then you have a more justifiable reason for pursuing that stuff or trying to remove it.
Yes, now we may proceed forward. Oh no, the room is full of enemies. Better get rid of them.
So it's Zelda Crossing.
To beat a dungeon, we must also defeat all the enemies inside. To do this, we have our trusty sword, our combat techniques, and tools like the explosive barrels. The enemies won't know what hit.
Those little monsters are really cute.
All the renovation requirements and defeat all the enemies, we can beat the dungeon. We'll get a reward depending on our efforts, and we will return with our spoils to the guild.
Whizpog.
Speaking of the guild, this place is absolutely wrecked. Time to renovate. The guild is our home, which we can decorate however we want. At the start of the game, a mysterious accident left it in shambles, and it's up to us to rebuild it from scratch. As we progress through the game and keep renovating it, we will be able to use our gold to buy blueprints for more decorations, upgrade our tools.
I mean, Nintendo's been really remake happy lately.
Customize our characters.
They've been writing out the Twilight years of the Switch with some pretty impressive and fairly high quality remakes.
Marks the end of our time together. I hope you like this video.
Needs to be on a handheld. Get a Steam Deck.
Cozy Dungeons today on Steam.
Like that logo.
Thank you for watching.
Look at those little lizard men. So cute. Got some PS1 platforming. Hey, slow down. We already saw Tomba. Oh, this is more like Klonoa, I guess. Yeah. But they already remade Klonoa, didn't they? Or re-released? Or it's Mischief Makers? What are we doing here? Dude, I need to play through Mischief Makers on stream. Look at those hams! Look at those gams! I guess she's platforming and running all over the place. She better have some poppin' chongers. Yeah, we've been in like PS1 throwback for a couple years now. We're on the verge of entering PS2 nostalgia. We need like smooth PS2, the bouncer style aesthetics.
And find your voice.
Early CG anime like Xenosaga.
That suits your father.
But I don't know where to go, where to search for.
Creepy Uncanny Valley looking shit.
A great sight one can cast. Other worse, whereby the heavy cup of wine one can cast.
Interesting to show a platformer with mouse controls. It's like a musical Prince of Persia? Really interesting idea. Also to put the combos like floating over the enemies?
Expedition report number 1.1. We finally landed on the planet of Ava, although not without problems.
God, that means we're about 10 years away from
Hey, Vic.
From Gen 7 nostalgia. Are we? What's the piss filter gonna look like
Watch your back.
in 2038?
As you can see, Vic has already made some friends here.
What happens when we get the people who like grew up with Gears of War as their formative game? Can finally get like Muscle Mountains, depressed beef boys in games again.
We must gather all the data we can to rescue the creatures of Ava. Because a mysterious infection, known as the Wuthering by the local inhabitants,
I gotta play through Gears 1 again for Pride Month.
Speaking of Ava's inhabitants, they're called the Null, and so far they treat us with apprehension. This makes our mission even more difficult. Because time is of the essence, and we can only save so many creatures. But you know what? We're not backing down. As humans, when life throws obstacles at us, we learn how to overcome them and move forward.
And everything looked super gritty for no reason. There was kind of a reason. One is that they were marketing to teen dudes, but also grittiness is an easy way to make shit graphics look better.
Vic? Hello?
PC went through that cycle in the late 90s. Where when like when your texture resolution isn't so high and you have to rely on like heavy LOD and texture filtering, if everything looks really blurry and you make it dark, then it gets harder to see.
Egg and Gone is a
Become
challenging
egg.
game where you take control of a physics-based
Yeah,
egg.
you can hide low-res textures by adding a shit filter. Absolutely.
Top of the world.
Ooh, she thick. Thanks for the sub. And yeah, Bloom. Bloom is an easy way to hide, or it was a low cost, an easy visual effect
cycle to jump from
to add
and reach greater heights.
Lens effects games before they could properly render them.
Better. Precise control of the egg is key to success.
This is an interesting concept for a rage platformer.
The egg is wobbly, and gravity is extremely useless.
Extremely?
So every fan of games like Getting Over It or Jump King should feel right at home.
That's great.
Rolling can cause you to crack, and you will have to control a slippery yolk while you wait for your eggshell to regenerate.
You get to be the yolk? That's awesome!
Because in the yolk form, you can slide off platforms and fall through cracks. Keep in mind
that's
that there are
great!
no checkpoints, so every time you fall down, you will have to climb up again.
Reminds me of how in Katamari, when you picked up something weird, it would like make your ball roll funny.
Additional challenges. Keep an eye out for hidden stamps.
Rolling an awkward object is like a really good concept for a game.
For extraordinary rewards in the form of egg decorations and alternative skins. Like this Easter egg right here.
Boy, they really nailed the egg foley.
Every time you fully crack, you lose all collected stamps. Get your shell recovered and climb back up. Hens are not your friends either. Every pointy surface in the hen house is a danger for a fragile egg. Once you escape the hen house, a whole, even deadlier environment awaits you. Travel through the world from the egg's perspective.
I also have to admit, I've always loved marble rolling games.
This is not a yolking matter. Test yourself and ascend with Egg and Gone.
Nice.
Wishlist now on Steam.
That reminds me, I gotta get Koro Rinpa all loaded up in Dolphin. That was one of the better Wii games I remember. World premiere. This is kind of PS2 coded. Stellar Blade has kind of the whiff of a PS2 game, but it's not explicitly. Oh! We got chop mechanics. Which Wii game? Koro Rinpa. It was a marble rolling game for the Wii, where you just like tilt the Wii remote. I gotta figure out how to sync my Wii remote to my PC again. I think I have the adapter. We got some drum and bass. We got an orange jumpsuit. Cool. All right. I'm down. Back to N64. I still feel like I got a PS2-ish. You don't get that draw distance on an N64. The intrepid Mr. Fox. Can you unlock different hats? Important question. Aww. Exactly 3 rocks. 2? Not enough. 4? Hold on now. Let's not go crazy. 3? Just right. Ooh! Oh. We're going with the Animal sidekick and backpack route, huh? Oh yeah, man, Barf Step Tunic is so good. Although I can see how that game might be a challenge if you walked away from it for a while, because it kind of does rely on building knowledge of like game concepts. You might have learned a thing about how a light glows and what that means 3 months ago, and then come back and forgotten it.
In a world filled with crime, murder, and unfathomable horrors, one girl has to wake up already because she's late for school again.
Ooh.
Dive into Little Problems, a cozy detective game where the mysteries that matter aren't about grand thefts or sinister plots, but about navigating the quaint challenges of daily life.
That's a really good idea.
Follow the story of Mary and her friends as you piece together clues and deduce culprits.
Genway, thank you for the sub.
At a time.
Oh, this is cool. I used to love the like logic-based puzzle games, Apple II adventure games and stuff.
Little Problems, coming this winter.
Wow. Creatures of Ava is turning things out, and it looks like it will be a pretty impressive, transformative take.
Welcome to Die.
Viva Pinata vibes from all those aesthetics. Dope games.
Fern, no, I haven't finished Crow Country.
Personally for tuning in.
I'm gonna go back to
Stay
it.
tuned for publisher spotlights immediately after this show, which will feature our partners Assemble Entertainment, Top Hat Studios, and Joystick Ventures. Make sure to check out our mixed merch.
There's more, huh?
Support us. We have hoodies, caps, shirts, pins, and the whole nine to get you soaked out with excellent drip. Our next set of games that slap
Ice out
are
with
in
grip.
the tactics and strategy genre, with a few sim-like experiences sprinkled in for good measure. Get ready to make a well-calculated move with these up-and-coming gems.
World premiere. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I need inspiration if I'm gonna add a twerk emote. I mean, there's already the emote of Doom guy shaking his ass. How am I gonna top that? What do I have to add to a world that already has that? Yeah, Bruce caught a ban for his twerking goose, but now twerk emotes are allowed. Probably because Bruce fought the good fight. Apparently he was communicating with Twitch about it, and they finally decided to back off on their twerking emote ban. Bruce suffered so that we all can look at pixelated butts.
The Cataclysmal left us broken, lost. But we rose piece by piece.
Yeah, and now you're allowed full-on porn.
After night.
I definitely saw just a big old vagina on Twitter today, which contributes to my why do I even open this app feeling.
I see a people carved from stone. And with this stone, we will rebuild.
Cataclysmo? Okay.
Greetings, commanders. I am here to mission in grit and valor.
Some Iron Brigade energy.
And the war rages on. Axis powers have dominated the battlefield using mechanical war machines. As commander of the resistance, we need you to lead our band of allied mech pilots. Together, you must deliver the EMP weapon into the heart of New Germany to disable their base of operations. With a blend of real-time tactics and roguelike,
Ah.
you must reclaim Europe region by region. In every mission, you will control a squad of 3 mech units, escorting your command vehicle through of enemies. This is your highest priority.
Real time, huh? Ah. But only like 3 or 4 units at a time?
Increasingly difficult as you progress. Therefore, choosing the right path and field upgrades is critical. If you are daring enough, you can also complete bonus objectives to gain more permanent rewards. However, should you become overwhelmed and the command vehicle is destroyed, your campaign in the region will end. In such circumstances, you must return to our HQ, rebuild, rearm, and redeploy. You can use the supply.
Interesting idea. Interesting idea.
And promote your pilots.
When it popped up with that screen where you get to choose your buffs, I was like, okay, you're meant to do multiple runs.
With the right mech to unlock your squad's
The Hades method.
When ready, you must brave the
okay. And the campaign is like
further into the heart of enemy.
But you're fucking invading Europe with a very Nazi-looking army.
There is an enemy boss to face. Once you overcome,
interesting choice.
March on the next region, which will present its own challenges. I trust you are up to the task and will join our Discord server to hear more about.
Finally, a game brave enough to have you play as the Axis.
Wishlist on Steam today. Good luck, Commander, and Godspeed.
Why does the announcer sound British, though? Oh, you're taking it back? Oh, okay.
Leaving behind a chaotic vacuum of power.
Okay, so it's occupied Europe and you're liberating it. That makes a lot more sense. More mechs! Cool! Hey, piss filter.
Move that ass, maggots. I don't fucking care what you idiot.
Oh man. We got front mission at home. Oh. Look at this. Look at this filter. Wow.
The UOC will be benevolent no longer.
Those hardy New Zealdians salvaged the Empire's Kriegs and made them their own. They turned it into a promise of power, to resist, to fight back. Brave men defending their liberty.
Look at these PS1 portraits. That's so great. Hold on, let me get out of the way. Oh no. Like low poly character models. It's so good. And you can see them in the bottom right there.
And we had to get it back.
It is of utmost urgency that we move to protect the people of New Zealand and defend what is rightfully ours.
Kriegsfront Tactics Prologue. Neato.
Welcome to the interstellar wilderness, where navigation is not just a skill, but the essence of survival. In a world meticulously choreographed Newtonian physics.
I was kind of surprised when Kerbal took off.
In real space, in real time.
Wow, yeah. Having to like plot a course around gravity wells and stuff, such a cool game concept. But how do you make it like make sense?
Or engaging in combat.
Ooh.
Larger ships demand strategic design to navigate effectively. But with the aid of retro thrusters and auto-adjusted trajectory, complete mastery over all 6 degrees of space is within reach.
Huh. You have to like manually place the thrusters around your ship?
To traverse vast distances at no cost. But miscalculated, and no one will hear you.
Into the sun. Oh. That's a cool game concept. Star Miner. God, getting sucked into a sun is probably the most terrifying thing. I remember that almost happening to me in like playing Elite Dangerous in VR. And I swear I saw God for a second. That's cosmic terror for sure. Just being past the point of no return where it's like, now we just wait to get slowly sucked in because we can't get away anymore. Ugh. You know, I can't remember which 90s platformer I was looking, but I was like, it's weird that there aren't games that are like have candy tile sets anymore. That used to be a thing, and like every platformer, there would always be a level that was like, all the platforms are cookies and the background is gumdrops. I miss it. People like looking at candy.
Thing. Thanks for the sub. Ooh, Shivers. Ooh, that's the big 3. Thank you. Oh yeah, Outer Wilds. Yeah, Outer Wilds was really good at that. Yeah, Outer Wilds definitely like triggered the cosmic terror in me more than a couple times. Good name. I want to try Outer Wilds for the first time. Do I try the VR mod or vanilla?
I'm Reggie Podkolab.
I'd say probably normal.
And I'm excited to present a short playthrough of a late game mission in Rebots. But before we have a look at some gameplay, let's quickly summarize what kind of game Rebots is.
I like his avatar.
It's a first-person resource management game where you play as a new employee at the Rebots Corporation.
What's the name of the factory game? It's called Chocolate Factory.
Exciting frontier, better known as the asteroid field. Our goal is to terraform asteroids with mostly intelligent Rebots.
Yeah, no anime girl games. I mean, there was that machine grinder shit.
We start on the spaceport. The players
blue hair, orange jumpsuit, running through post-apocalypse landscape.
Get to know some aliens.
What was it called?
Missions for them. Let's go to the Observatory to get it.
Motor Slice. There we go.
We're going
Thank you.
to build a solar plant on an asteroid. So let's head out and find ourselves an
Clock Tower's kind of an anime girl.
We have a lot of asteroids to choose from in the asteroid field, as we have explored different constellations already. Let's start figuring out how we get this solar plant built.
Last night replacement had one anime girl in it.
We need 7 semiconductors.
It was that
and 5 beams.
Teen Tactics fighting game. That was kind of like Western anime.
Our 2 combiners are already configured to create iron ingots and steel. Let's automate this with some Rebots.
Neon Blood.
Let's spawn
That's what it was called.
And set the connections up.
That's the replacement game.
Since both combiners require iron ore in order to make the iron ingots and steel, we might as well have a dispatcher dispatch the iron ore in the hauler to both of these combiners. By connecting the hauler to the head of the dispatcher and the arrows on the dispatcher to their respective destinations, and finally the combiner back to the hauler, we create a production loop. Next, let's hook up the second input of the combiners. This we will do straightforward. Connect the hauler to the combiner and back again. Easy peasy. I'll just quickly set up the rest of the steel production loop.
I really like his avatar.
Now all we need to do is to spawn some workers, and that's the steel ingot.
Little waving arm.
Done. Now we just wait and let the workers do their thing. From now on, this loop runs on its own, fully automated, and will keep on producing steel for as long as we provide it with the necessary resources. Now we just have to let the workers do their job while we sit back and relax.
I do like their little snippy hands. Big fan of robots with claw hands. Huh. Italian Villa Simulator. I guess we got Bossa Nova, so it's like what? Oh, there's some accordion in there too. Are we in Costa Rica? Brazil? Brazil. I need to make the Street Fighter 2 guy saying stuff. I need to dump all those into the cheer alerts. Monterona. Perhaps it is Italia.
Day of the Shell is expressive with a slick presentation and punchy tactical gameplay. Putting your brain to the test by constructing a chocolate factory would make any Oompa Loompa proud, so call me Charlie. All of those games are definitely pushing the envelope. But guess what? Key drop time again, kids. Grab your phone, scan the QR codes with your camera, and head to the giveaway page for your chance to get a key from one of these developers, publishers, their previous titles, some new stuff. Yes, I hope you were able to grab a key. We are now moving laterally from tactics and strategy games into some exclusive action and turn-based RPGs. Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Beloved Rapture is an upcoming retro-inspired JRPG with many modern conveniences and contemporary themes. Our public demo gives players access to the prologue and Chapter 1, establishing our main character, the setting, and larger storylines. Today, we instead wanted to show something deeper in Beloved Rapture's narrative. Midway through the game, the world opens up significantly, allowing free access to multiple cities, missions.
This is real cozy. Wow.
This evolving rhythm of exploration allows for a deeper immersion into the world and greater autonomy over the story's progression. One of the major cities you'll visit is that of Alexandria, a vast setting teeming with NPCs to chat with and secrets to explore. Check the job board for optional side quests, participate in various mini-games, gamble away your wealth,
cards,
or take part in the grandeur of the Colosseum. Wherever you are, keep an eye out for hidden paths, movable obstacles, and puzzles that may yield
so not random encounters
treasure to aid in your hero's growth. Swim through rivers, climb cliff sides, and open up shortcuts for smoother backtracking. Use all forms of traversal to roam freely. There are no random encounters, so be sure to size up your opponents and engage in battle at your own peril.
Back's really itchy today. I don't know what it is.
By speed, so you must be mindful of sequencing in combat. Use magic spells and special items to disrupt the flow in your favor. Charge up your relica meter and unleash extra powerful limit.
There are a lot of Super Nintendo style sounds in here. I'm liking it.
Earn loot and powerful gear to modify your stats. These weapons can then be further upgraded, while also unlocking special abilities or earning runes to enhance your arsenal of magic spells. And with enough experience, your party will level up, allowing you to assign bonus points to further customize your heroes. The world is sprinkled with mini-bosses, cutscenes, special character interactions, optional dungeons, and much more to keep the experience fresh and memorable.
Oh, somebody was asking for anime babes.
As excited as we are for the release of Beloved Rapture coming later this year. Thank you all for watching, and thank you to the Mix and Gorilla.
Pretty sure I heard a sonar hit in there.
Providing us this opportunity to share what we are working on.
Huh. 6 megabyte bitrate last night didn't crash the low power Chromecast devices at all. Did it used to do that? Good lord. Oh yeah. I saw something about this game. Crane game. This is such a cool concept. Boy. I've often wondered why people haven't combined like novelty gameplay styles with larger mechanics and game loops. Pachinko or like Peggle? Or why not Peggle, but it's a like RPG, but the battles are Peggle. Dungeon Clawler. Now that's a name. It's fun to say. Clawler. Clawler, fun to say. Dreadwolf, fun to say. Void Scent Guard. Veil Guard. Bad. Wait, who's Peglin? What is that? Sniper Bird. Furry Tactics. Peglin is a Peggle roguelite. Well, shit. I didn't know it existed. All right, hold on. All right. Peglin. Perfect. Thank you. It was a furry Deus Ex. Or maybe like a furry Shadowrun? Seems like it's a crew. Ooh. We got sexy SS style furry ladies. Wow. Look at that egg timer. Ice 'em, boys. Tactic game. Really cool style. Airship combat?
My name is Glenn. Glenn Windwalker. I'm your captain.
Huh.
A ship is nothing without a loyal crew, and I'm searching for the best.
I played Skies of Arcadia a little bit. Wow. This is cool.
Okay, team, let's focus.
Whoa. I love all the little cut-ins and stuff.
The Alliance isn't letting up. We need to get stronger. It's going to be tough.
Oh no, this is not Skies of Arcadia.
I can't do it without you guys.
Cool though. That looks fun. You know, they said this would be the JRPG section, but I think it's the furry section. Yeah, finally. FRPGs. The bouncer. Interesting. Wow. Jesus Christ, Paper Mario just came out. I'm into it. Oh, you go into storybooks? Aw. Wait, whatever happened to that, pen night game? What was it called? Shit. You're a little paper dude running through books. You got a little, like, fountain pen sword. Oh, look at that. You got the mini games and everything. Love it. Love it. Yeah, the Plucky Squire. That's got to be close, right? Gosh, even the sound effects are like a dead ringer. Not complaining. We do need more games like this. Huh. Onboarding? Why does it have a subtitle? Play for what? Why is it free?
Fight, advance, die, and repeat. A Fermentor is a monster-taming roguelike, so yeah, you know the drill.
Kitty!
That's my cat saying I should explain more.
Oh, free prologue. Got it. Okay. That's why it had a subtitle.
Fighting your way through the ever-changing fractured ruins alongside your monsters in challenging, turn-based, free versus free battles. Speaking of monsters, the stars of the show, you'll encounter more than 50 monsters from different mythologies.
I will have sex with all of these monsters.
For example, Volpertinger can use the enemy's attacks against them. And you will need your team of monsters, as the world you're traversing is filled with danger and hostile monsters, like those over there. So menacing. If they have not spotted you though, you can ambush them, which grants you an advantage in the fight. Combat is all about managing your available Aether. Your monsters generate Aether every round, but also need it to unleash powerful spells, like this one. Some monsters can even purge enemy Aether to stop dangerous actions, as the enemies conveniently let you know what they plan to do next turn.
I was a big fan. Speaking of like marrying different gameplay styles,
You can pursue
I was a pretty big fan of, what is it?
Let your monsters team up with the sidekick buff, or grind your opponents down with poison.
Puzzle Quest.
Defeat them before they can do anything. If you attack enemies with the right elements, you can stagger them, which makes them skip a turn and receive more damage. Awesome. And hey, if you're a control freak like me, you don't have to just watch your monsters fight, you can take actions alongside them, depending on your player class. During your adventure, you will explore the different regions of the Fractured Ruins. Today you can see one of them. You will encounter cute NPCs, find secrets to help you on your journey, break boxes.
Love breaking boxes.
Well, and most importantly, raise your monsters. Watch them grow stronger as you build a unique monster from a skill pool that reacts to your choices. So with time, your team grows stronger and stronger. You discover powerful combos and construct builds that feel so crazy good they feel broken. But be careful not to underestimate your enemies, especially when your monster's starting HP is reduced from corruption damage. Because once the monster dies, they're just gone for the rest of the
Ah, okay.
So you might still fail. Don't be discouraged by your inevitable defeat. Get up and try again. With each run, you unlock new powerful meta progression.
Nuzlocked.
Rebirth your monsters and guide them as they gain worthiness and grow stronger with each life, until you are able to reach the holy city of Vigil.
I swear to God, Nuzlocke is the only thing that makes Pokemon an interesting game. And I haven't even tried it, but the concept is interesting. Thrilling and engaging. Beautiful, funny, thrilling, engaging. I played Ravenlock for like an hour. It's kind of interesting. What is this? Y2K if it was better? That's just Y2K2. Y3K? Echo Generation. Interesting. Folks, is Y2K a good game for Pride Month? It's a rhetorical question because the answer is yes regardless. Everyone in that game is non-binary, right? What the hell is this? Like a skeet shooting monster game? Arrow Storm. For real? Is that the name of it? I love putting Storm at the end of any title. Maybe just because of Bone Storm way back in the day, but... Battle Storm? I mean, Bullet Storm was pretty great. Is there a game called Bloodstorm? Kill Storm. How sick would that be? Battle Storm. Sword Storm. It works for literally everything. They already remade Bulletstorm. Or I guess they made it for VR, but yeah, nobody cared. Didn't they add Duke Nukem to Bulletstorm? Pretty sure that's a thing. Ah. I like it. Neat idea. It's interesting that they had the Epic Mega Grant badge.
It is exciting to see new ideas and innovation on classic RPG themes. If you like those titles, wishlist them on our Steam event page and check out our Epic Game Store page for the games that are available there. Make sure to give love to our charity partner, Experience Studios, dedicated to giving back to the development community through its accelerator
I like that logo.
funding and mentorship.
This Y2K ass logo down here. Look at that.
Cause right here through the Tiltify link QR code.
Telling you guys, we're on the verge of PS2 nostalgia wave.
Bag with exclusive updates from Mix and Guerrilla Collective alumni who are releasing soon and have some new updates. But first, a few words from a special guest who hosted the GC from the get-go. Kinda Funny's one and only Greg Miller.
What's up, Guerrilla Collective? It's me,
I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Greg Miller from
I'll be back.
Funny. Congratulations on 5 years of doing the Guerrilla Collective. It seems like only yesterday we were in the very small Kinda Funny office. It was above a comic book shop, a retrofitted apartment. Doesn't matter. Filming the Guerrilla Collective way back when. And so it's awesome to see that it's still going so strong, and of course, still providing so many opportunities to these amazing independent video games that need more eyes. And this is one of the best ways to do it. Put them all together, get them out there, and make a lot of noise. And so, I mean, congratulations, Guerrilla Collective. Sure. Congratulations to you, ladies, gentlemen, and NBs who are watching this. Thank you for supporting this. Thank you for supporting independent games. Remember, wish list all these games on Steam. I cannot tell you how much that helps the developers, but enough from my big old fat head. Let's see some more games.
Blob Fighter. Slime Storm. That's cute. Na. I mean, this looks sick. Oh, what? Oh.
CSA agent, try to get through this mission with your
Hard Reset 2?
We need proof how much you're actually capable of.
Oh God.
We got meat hooks. We got shotties. We got cyber hands. 4K60 is pretty cool. All right.
Hey, last run wasn't too bad.
It's a roguelite.
Here we go again. I'd like you to not hold back. It'd be good to see you work as designed for once.
I thought that already came out. Maybe not. Obviously not. I think I might be confusing it with Sprawl. Oh.
I am Elsie, Battle Android, latest invention of the famed Dr. Gray. I'm here to
About to say, this is a
planetary kill switch.
Azure Strike knockoff, which is a knockoff of Mega Man. Wait, what is that game called? There's like 20XX and 30XX, but there's the other one.
I'm gonna get back out there and kick robot chassis.
Made by Way Forward, I think.
Sit still and get plucked. 'Cause you can't break me.
Azure Gunvolt, thank you very much. Yeah. I played that a little bit and I was like, wow, this is a mechanically dense game.
Don't test me.
This music rips though. Holy shit.
Check this thing out.
Not what I would have thought this game would sound like. Oh, we got the Yakuza font. Okay, the synth makes a little more sense. Elise. That's a cool name. Again, the Gams. Girls got hams. Very Canada coded. Speaking of Elise. This music is great. The quality of general, like the general artistry, even of indie games, has just shot up over the last 4 years. You used to like have to like sort of forgive amateur VO and amateur music, but it's just not a thing anymore. There's so much talent out there. It's kind of aughts emo rock. It's coming back. Yeah, none of this would be possible without Neil Druckmann. Neil Druckmann inspired all of this. All of it. Again, with the art style, it's not quite as magenta, but I really am liking all the games that use black as their dominant color. And then the world is kind of stamped out against that with very high contrast color. Oh, that looks good. The dithering. The absolute dithers. That looks cool. Oh, 3D Realms, huh? Oh, rad. So much good music, man. I can't get over it.
Come on, Crusaders. It's cleanup time.
Yeah. Old Papa Lloyd cashing his checks again.
The beginning. Groovy.
Oh.
got one-liners back.
Bit of the old ultra-violence.
Wow.
What are you buying, stranger?
Every line has been a...
Devolated with me forever and ever. Time to roast some pigs, baby.
I'm here to chew ass. I mean, I love it. I love it. Don't get me wrong. Any game that has a big-ass rank telling you how awesome you are.
This is not the dating sim I signed up for.
Hey. I like how the little phrases popping up while you're killing people.
No. Oh shit. That's the name of the game.
Devil, yeah. Well, it's truly metal in that it's impossible to read. Hell yeah! Run to the right, shoot it all. Iron meat? Hell yeah. I never finished Burning Chrome. Man. It's Devolated. Came out already. Oh, wow. Okay. I can be a little wolf man? Furries are eating good, huh? That animation is great. Ugh. The most video game looking dude too.
Thanks, Greg, for showing us some love and kind of funny for being the homies. You guys are so cool. Devolated looks grimy.
Very cool, Greg.
Slick. It was made by a one-man army out of Vietnam, which is really impressive. Slime Heroes debuted in the Guerrilla Collective back in the days, looking better than ever, and shows that Pancake Games are making some flapjack moves, whatever that means. Making games is challenging, and these guys are killing it, so salute to all the developers for entertaining us and shooting for the stars. Speaking of entertaining you guys, we are jumping back into a free key grab.
Oh!
This is our final one, so grab your picture-taking equipment, your phones, snap a picture of the QR code on the screen for an opportunity to grab some keys. Our final key game drop. Check it, gone. For our final segment, we want to introduce you to the world of Metroidvanias, roguelite-like, and arcade-style games from some fantastic studios. Let's push some buttons, y'all.
Whip-based combos? Oh, okay. Like that walk animation. Second game that's had pixel whipping. Or pixel whipping grappling swinging. Man, there's so much. They really do make interacting with the chains look really cool. It's all very like, ooh, wow. Snappy pixel animation.
Sound effects are pretty good too. Oh, cool. That's a sequel? All right. Beyond the Ice Palace 2. Well, I'm gonna look at the first one. It came out in 1989. Holy shit. Deep cut. For the Amiga and Amstrad, Commodore 64, ZX. A sequel was just announced. Yeah. Now I'm curious. What developer made that? Elite Systems. Elite Systems is still kind of an active studio? Little double stabs. That's what I'd do if I had two swords, two knives. Am I both characters at the same time? Ball rolling game. Sonic Spinball's back. Pinballvania. Great. Cool. Was that Rite of Spring? Nothing like Rite of Spring for a game trailer. Oh, more grappling? Oh, okay. I was like, surely the spear throw is not the main attack because it slows down so much. Chainstorm. Not Bone Staff? I guess that could mean something else. All right. This is a joke, right? Did two developers accidentally use the same? And they weren't even spread out that much. Well, it's too late to re-edit it. Munch. That's a good name. I like this character design. Oh, you're a little inky. Just in time for Pictomancer. Huh, okay. Hollow Knight, but paint? Yeah, the art style in this game is so cool. The backgrounds look really, really good. Wow. Oh, you think we're gonna see Silksong? Neato. What was that Metroidvania that Epic made in like the late aughts? Where Nolan North had a robot suit? Somber Echoes. Yeah, Shadow Complex.
Yes, that is our show, everyone. There's so many great games and creative visions. Thanks for watching and supporting the games, developers, and the culture of game development and gaming. We want to give a big shout out to our sponsors for helping to make this thing happen. The Xi Foundation, Raw Fury, Fully Illustrated, New Blood, Indie.io, Goblins, and Stray Fawn. Shout out to our broadcasting partners, Twitch, IGN, GameSpot, and Steam, for supporting the showcase and the developers on the stream itself. Big ups to the developers who participated and contributed their games and resources to make this thing happen. Wishlist their games everywhere: Steam, Epic, Game Store, Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, and anywhere else you can grab them. It means a lot. After this show, we will pass the mic to our friends who will reveal more secrets at the Guerrilla Collective Publisher Spotlights show. This show will feature fantastic new game announcements from Assemble Entertainment, Top Hat Studios, and Joystick Ventures. If you're near LA tomorrow, we will be draped up and dripped out with over 50 games on the rooftop of the Grammy Museum in LA live. For more info, visit our website at MediaIndieExchange.com. And next Wednesday, tune in starting at 10 a.m. Pacific for the Dames for Games Black Voices in Gaming and Stream for a Cause showcase. It's going to be
That's so much.
More info about the dope indie
Holy crap.
awards, the Digis.
There are 3 showcases after this, and he just announced 3 more next week.
Charity partner for this stream is Experience Studios. You can help professional game developers make games and network through the industry.
Like, back in the day, you used to just have to watch rolling streams from IGN where they just showed the same demo and talking heads
and the game show
just kind of rambled about whatever was at the show. Now it's all like self-produced shows direct from the publishers themselves.
And everywhere else at Guerrilla Collective and Media Indie Exchange. Make sure to subscribe to our Twitch and YouTube channels and grab some merch from our website at Media Indie Exchange.
Oh, you liked that? I liked this. I like this way more.
For making this whole thing possible. Abe, Travis, Joel, Mike, Fully Illustrated, Code 32.
Then again, I'm not a huge fan of talking head
and girls
time filler segments.
You all are awesome. Again, my name is Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix, Media Indie Exchange, and I will see you really, really soon. Peace.
Cool. There were a lot of really good games in there. Yeah. I don't like talking heads when it's somebody else, but if it's me, it's fine. Oh. Wow. Gosh, that was basically 2 hours already. A lot of stuff. All right, folks. What was the one that you're most interested in? Oh my god. I don't even remember all of them. I don't know.
A lot of the pixel platformers looked good. Yeah. No, the answer is this one. Hold on. What's it called? Keyborg. Kyborg. There's one game for me, and it's Kyborg. What else was there? Yeah, some of the like, I was into a lot of the. What was the dither one that I was screaming about? Oh, that looked fun. Evil v Evil. Right down the middle too. Clock Tower, I'm excited for. Oh yeah, this one? Oh, Post Trauma looked really good. Whatever this is called. There's already a demo for this out, right? Hollow Body. Pretty cool. This one looked really cool. Demon School. This looked good. The Castlevania one. The Adventure of Simon Quest. Yeah. Transylvania Adventure. This looked good. Little cutesy dungeon game. You gotta beat a Blizzard Men's. The Egg game looked good. Egg. Yeah, this. Machine Slasher. Engine Motor Slice. Sheesh, I'll remember that one of these days. The Recore Energy. Little Problems is really fascinating. A lot of cool looking stuff. Oh, the like mech roguelite game. Many mechs.
Belonged to the UOC, and we had to get it back.
It is of utmost urgency that we move to protect the people of New City.
Dungeon Crawler. A lot of stuff. A lot of good stuff. Sheesh. And this is like not even the theoretically even the big splashy stuff. But this is kind of where I find most of my interest these days. Star Miner looked really, really cool and a fascinating concept. If they can make that like a digestible game, I feel like that's always the trick is like breaking down Newtonian physics so they make sense in a visual way to the player. Because I feel like some of that stuff I feel like we as human beings, since we live in a Newtonian world, have a kind of instinctual understanding of Newtonian physics, but when it comes to like zero gravity planetary momentum based stuff, that can be a little frustrating. Like how are they gonna make it so that the first time you slam into a planet, it's not a really frustrating and confusing experience? That's the thing I'm thinking about. But people are smart. People are smart out there. Yeah, the Paper Mario game looked neat. Apparently, it's already out or something. I don't know. There were more games that like look. Yeah, this one looked like cool, workable, fun, unique concepts than not. Oh, Iron Meat looked really good. Yeah. Yeah, Bloodless. Develated. I like the energy of Develated a bit more than it actually looks a bit messy. Maybe it looks better when it's not YouTube encoded, but I was having trouble just like visually parsing it, just watching the gameplay. Yeah, Beyond the Ice Palace 2 looked cool. I wonder if since it's a sequel, I wonder if the beginning or if the first game ends with the king getting imprisoned or whatever, and this is you fighting your way out. I really want to check out Beyond the Ice Palace 1 now, if only for like an hour or two, just to see what it's about. And what about it might have caused somebody to want to make a sequel decades later. Man, good stuff. Good stuff. And guess what? The party's going to keep on rolling. Okay, what's next? Wuthering Waves. In case you didn't get enough anime, actually saw I played this a little bit, but I saw there was a Twitch bounty for it, so I was like, why not? So Wuthering Waves next. If you like animes, stick around, and then after that, anime of a different sort. Destiny, the Final Shape. I'm gonna keep picking away at it because I haven't finished the campaign yet, and I'm enjoying the heck out of it. So. Genshin Likes coming right up.
Except that the combat is even more anime than Genshin, from what little I could already pick up on. A lot of like nothing personnel, teleports, and anime cutaways to big Dragon Ball style moves. It's interesting. I think they're trying to make like a big, crazy teleportation combat style anime fighting system with it. So, anime time. I'll be back in a bit. Thank you for watching. See you real soon.
Punch your facts and I'll fax you a beer. Sit back and drink and give thanks to Hank, and I'll fax you a bud.
Baron Aloha, a black shadow threatening the safety of peaceful worlds. An evil scientist who frightens children and is bent on slavery. A giant robot has seized a peaceful world and carried it off. Aloha's evil plan is to turn it into a huge private retreat for himself. Universal City Hall, here to help the people. Robert can do the job. Let's go, Robert! Jump and go! Jumping Flash!
ソニーのトリニトロンの一人ニトロンっていうの。一人の喜び。あ、これ下のなんだっけ？そういうこと。16型。It's a Sony.
A king and his son have defeated a mighty empire, inheriting an extravagant hourglass and a mysterious dagger that contain the mystical powers of the sands of time.
Inside the hourglass is a marvel that no living man has seen. Only the dagger can unlock the sands of time, and it belongs to a greater one than I.
But when the prince is tricked into releasing an ancient and evil curse,
you have unleashed the sands of time. I can undo what you have done. Give me the dagger.
He'll have to put his faith in a woman he has no reason to trust.
My father's army sacked your palace, captured you as a slave. You have every reason to hate me. Now you want me to trust you.
Go on! There's no time! The dagger! He must not get the dagger!
Now he must use his power to control time, to get the sands back. The power of revival. The power of delay. The power of restraint. The power of haste. The power of destiny. From Ubisoft Studios comes the epic tale of a prince searching for redemption and the kingdom he must save. Of
the sands of time.
Come on, be honest. How was I in the game? It'll come together. Editing? They couldn't edit their way out of a paper bag. So far, I've had to get by with only one assistant. The hooker just had to really need better dental care and been subjected to a teddy bear with a strap on. Wow, that mascot sure gets you hot. Hey, Harriet, why don't I fill in for him? You do that? You must really care for me. Ah, it's nothing. I'm sure anyone with any school spirit would do it. You really love me, don't you?
Meiji! 今年も美味しい果汁グミが取れましたよ。もう食べた？今が食べ頃なんです。果物広がる果汁100。チョコ合う。かわいい。え、果汁グミ食べたことないの？あげよっか。やっぱ無理。私に果物あげましょう。明治果汁グミ。みんなで食べよう。
You ready to ride the wave? The only other time I've ever heard the Wuthering used is in Wuthering Heights. Yeah, it did that before when I launched it. I'm gonna scoot my camera back down. Who's ready to wuther? Look at the feet. They know what they're doing. They know. They know. I'll be honest, this just looked like Genshin Impact to me last time I saw it. Is there something wrong with that? Genshin's pretty good. And free. And now there's another one. I'm sure that there's probably some texture that's different. They've also kind of been killing themselves. They've already updated the game a ton. Oh dear. They've been pushing out like updates fast. I even saw there was like a thread on Reddit of somebody who was like, I'm worried about the developers. They're updating this game too fast. But it is what it is. I can't make them stop. All right. Can't steal my password because it's hidden. You can, however, get my email. I decided to be the boy. So, it is what it is. I have my lunch, which is a beef stick and a vanilla cake protein drink. Yum yum. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me make sure that I'm... If it's full screen, does it... I guess it's 4K if it's full screen? Does it... When it says full screen, I think it means borderless windowed, which I think it means it matches your desktop resolution. We're just gonna assume that then. The capture looks all right. Yeah, it looks fine. Oh! Act 1, first resonance unlocked. All right, we got to go over there.
Moment of resonance.
Swing! There's no enemy. I'm surprised they let you do that in cities and stuff. I'm trying to remember how to run. To like, yeah, there we go. Okay. When's the last time you played a sizzling summertime romantic visual novel in Japanese? It's been a while. Wait a minute. I think I still... Hold on. Okay, the cover is work safe. Got this in my desk. I remember I was at an anime convention and I walked up to a dude standing behind a stack of H games. And I was like, "Sir, please sell to me your most formative templated basic H game." And he handed me this.
Relax once in a while. Serves for a stronger resonance with the world.
It's true. The back is still kind of safe, even though there's some lady getting her boob honked like mad. Anyway, so I guess like 10 years ago. Been a while. For some reason, I've kept that in my desk this whole time. Along with, hold on. I have a variety of very important literatures in my work desk, including Fist Pump.
Stopping to relax once in a while.
An in-your-face guide to Going Guido. The World of Jersey Shore. There's a page about tramp stamps. That was just a random page that I opened to. All right, we're playing Wuthering Waves though. We're not playing Tokimeki Check-In. Yeah, I could use a gamer stretch. Oh. We're almost playing Wuthering Waves, but first, a stretch. Whew.
Stopping to relax once in a while serves for a stronger resonance with the world.
That's why you gotta stop and relax to form a stronger resonance. I just realized his slacks have cyber panels on them. That's kind of cool. Cyber pleats.
Here we are, Jinzhou's Nexus Tower. Exactly. Let me see. Think of it as Jinzhou's largest service station or an integration hub. It's something along those lines. I'm not much of a tech person myself.
I'll say this, the voice acting in this game is actually pretty handy for learning like the proper pronunciation of
Long story short,
of
it's a
Romanized Chinese.
system and a regional information center all in one enormous package.
Like Chisha?
The smaller ones we ran into earlier are resonance beacons. Data is shared between all beacons. You activate one, and the entire map's data will be relayed to your terminal. Pretty nifty, huh? Just place your terminal here.
All right. I will do that. I'm going to place my terminal there so much. Gonna get weather pilled. Oh yeah. And the anime doesn't stop. I've actually locked down a sponsorship for Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage tomorrow because I think it's like the 20th anniversary of Miku. That's pretty cool. So it's going to be a hell of a day tomorrow. Gonna open the day with some Vocaloid shrieking and then right into Summer Game Fest.
I have the arrangements in place. Rover, you can come visit the magistrate at any time. Jusia, do you mind bringing Rover over to the city hall?
It's Chisia? I thought it was Chishia. See? I'm already learning. Dr. Butt Stuff. Thank you for the compliment. I have to admit, I'm looking a little dumpy right now. I've been sick for the past couple of days, so I'm a little unshaven and unkempt, but I'm glad that my particular style is working for you at the moment. Yeah, Borderlands 4. Makes sense, right? The movie's coming. They gotta have a... Well, the growing model is that you need a product to sell with your media thing. So, that makes sense. Well timed. Ooh. On a loading screen.
What do you mean I'm not the VIP the magistrate's expecting? Go see for yourself. Everyone's been talking about it. Every guest is important to Jinzhou. They didn't tell me I'm not. Why can't you let me talk to the magistrate?
How far did you get? Did you manage to see the magistrate? I got to see Lady Sanhua. She even looked back at me. And I even got Lady Sanhua's verbal assurance that I wasn't the guest the magistrate was waiting for.
Is it me?
I was able to witness Lady Sanhua in the flesh and be rejected by her in person.
Is Borderlands 4 going to be games as service? Probably. I don't know if 2K has talked about that.
What do you mean I'm not the VIP the
I think that they have explicitly said that Borderlands is one of their big dynamite money-earning properties, and usually when a big company says that, it's because they intend to use it to make the most money possible. And right now that means games as service.
Ew. First time seeing such a crowd in front of the city hall.
I was surprised too. I've never seen so many non-staff personnel here before.
Are they all here for an audience with the magistrate?
Most of the people here have applied for an audience, but I heard they've all been turned down. Most people...
Perhaps the magistrate is not here yet.
There is a small chance she's not in the city hall, but it's very unlikely for her not to be in Jinzhou. Or rather, it's nearly impossible for the magistrate to leave Jinzhou at all. With her busy schedule, it's already difficult to find any time off. In addition, as the magistrate of Jinzhou, leaving the land under her jurisdiction without authentication is not allowed, unless she's engaged on a business trip, or when Jinzhou's safety is under threat.
Yep, there's gotta be something big if that's the case.
It's me they're waiting for.
So this is the true confidence of our rover. I agree though. So far, you've been ticking all the boxes in our magistrate's description.
Can holographic messages be pre-recorded?
Sure it can.
Have you thought of something, Rover?
Have I? Sure.
You mean... I can't really keep up with your thoughts, but I think a meeting with a magistrate wouldn't hurt.
Same here. Anyway, our magistrate's the best lead we have for now, no matter what she has in store for Rover.
I do like the icons kind of showing what the dialogue will do. What do you think?
Huh? Me? I'm just wondering how to take you, Yang Yang, and Baiju for some chow after this. But my shift's almost coming up. Don't know if we'll make it.
I don't have anything particular in mind. It was me who... we took you to Jinzhou. I think we should keep you company, at least while you're still here.
Oh, I see.
What do you think, Rover? Are you in a hurry to recover your memories?
What really matters is how I'll live my life and create new memories.
In that case, how about meeting with the magistrate first? She may have the answers you're looking for.
Yeah, so I guess I just, typical RPG setup. I've just been reborn, I guess, and I have no memory, and these fine ladies found me just kind of popping into reality out in the field somewhere.
We're not allowed to go with you. Shixia and I will be right outside the city hall. We'll be waiting for you.
That's right. We're not going anywhere. Just give us a shout if anything goes down. Wait, no, we won't be able to hear you. Plus, we've got this rule about not yelling inside the city hall.
My 2 adopted moms. Also, check it out. Right there. Boom. You got that little indentation, that skin indentation? Yeah. That thigh squish? Important. Also, damn, a thigh gap you could drive a truck through.
What do you mean I'm not the VIP the magistrate's expecting?
I'm gonna go see that magistrate. She's gonna be wearing an incredible dress. She has to. Hey, Steph. Whoa, that's a cool looking clock. Whoa. Whoa. Get to walk through the bamboo garden. The reflection hallway.
Please, follow me.
Okay, I will. Oh, is the magistrate a giant supercomputer? Look at this Matrix shit. This is awesome. Oh. Oh, there's water coming out.
Kindly have a seat.
Alrighty.
Lady Sanhua will be with you shortly.
You dig these kind of games usually or nah? No, I do. They're comfy and free. I usually play them until the temperature kind of shifts and it turns into kind of a longer term grind. You can feel it. You can feel the temperature kind of move, but until then, you get to enjoy a lot of assets for free, see a lot of cool environments. I actually like the voice acting. It sounds like it's from, native speakers. So the accents are actually really fun to listen to. Oh, should give me that sharing gun. Hit me with the scouter.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I apologize for the delay. My name is Sanhua, the bodyguard of Madam Magistrate.
Hello.
I regret to inform you that Madam Magistrate is currently away. Prior to her departure, she instructed me to bring you these tokens and a welcome gift.
She's a robot. The magistrate is the computer. It's got to be, or a hologram, like a ghost in the machine kind of thing.
Magistrate advised you to explore what these tokens represent during her absence. This may help you acquire the information you desire sooner. I apologize for the inconvenience, but please rest assured she will be here to meet you in 3 days' time.
How am I supposed to know what the tokens represent?
When it comes to these tokens, it is never her intention to confuse you with the puzzles. Instead, they should serve as clues that lead you toward the truth. Madam Magistrate deeply regrets not having the time to deliver her messages to you in person. We value your presence far more than you might imagine. The same goes for any and all information about you.
Wait, why 3 days? That's how long it takes her to defrag 2 clean forks. Her hard drive's a mess.
Because she will require at least 3 days to complete her current task.
Virus scan, got it. You gotta let Steam verify those files.
Madam Magistrate wanted to assure you that in 3 days, by any means, she will return to meet you in person.
This game have character creation. It does not. You can choose male or female avatar.
I'll be sure to convey your kindness to Madam Magistrate. Please accept my sincerest gratitude. Yes, Madam Magistrate does hope to have your assistance, but there is no rush for a decision. She does not want to pressure you into anything you may not desire. We invite you to learn about our situation before making a final commitment.
Got it. How were you certain I was the guest? I like this first person, like, you get to just sit in silence as an anime serenely smiles at you.
Since Madam Magistrate is currently away, I cannot make the final confirmation on her behalf. But you are truly exceptional.
Thank you. I heard many people were politely asked to leave.
Regarding that,
I mean, the camera work during this dialogue is actually really good.
my eyes can see the frequencies of all living beings.
Got those Terrence Howard eyes.
Rather, those frequencies are the only thing I can see. You share the same frequency with Madam Magistrate.
What does my frequency look like?
You look undistorted.
Oh, he gets like a waveform on his palm, or the back of his palm.
Form.
Damn, that earring is intense.
In my eyes, you appear the way you are.
What do the frequencies of others look like?
They all look different.
For some reason, you can tell Sanhua doesn't want to continue this topic. May
I have your terminal for a moment?
Are we exchanging contacts now?
Indeed. It was an oversight on my end. I will now import my contact information and that of all public services, like patrol stations, into your terminal. I will be here on standby, ready to assist whenever you need me. I need your terminal for regional access authorization. I will also configure the latest utility module for you. Madam Magistrate thought you might need it.
One moment.
The utility module on your terminal has been upgraded to the latest iteration. Now, all the utilities, including sensor, levitator, and grapple, should be fully functional.
This game just come out. In the past couple of weeks, yeah.
You are now granted unlimited access to all regions in Jinzhou. I have sent your terminal ID to every border pass and residence beacon. You will only need to display your terminal ID or activate a beacon with your terminal for entry. You are free to visit any part of Jinzhou.
So no more annoying paperwork?
Yes, including the city hall. You have
Not what I
full
asked.
access to its facilities.
That's okay.
Also, may I ask, Have you decided your place of residence in Jinzhou? If not,
I just got here.
The magistrate has arranged accommodation for you in advance, here in the city hall.
Royal suite, here I come.
I will lead you to your room if you need.
I have friends waiting outside.
Understood. We will be ready to accommodate you anytime.
I mean, I could have stood to see my room. Ah! She just dumped all this stuff in my pocket. Tap the blank area, or hit B, okay. It does have keyboard controls, or sorry, controller. I mean, and mouse keyboard. Even though a lot of the prompts are for tapping. What's back here? Magistrate's just hanging out. Scarfing down Twinkies. You heard the crisp sounds of... Wei Shi? No, wait. QI is... He, right? Wei Qi pieces being laid down on the board, followed by a long silence. Push the door. The door didn't bulge. Barge. Pay no mind to the magistrate behind the door. The Renodians. Gotta watch out for those Threnodians.
Rover! It took you so long. What gives? Was our magistrate a chatterbox?
Didn't get to see the magistrate.
So Madam Magistrate's not in the city hall.
Why the long face, Yang? So I thought it would be Yang, but they said Yang Yang. One of the characters called her that.
It sure is.
Why they...
Chixia. The increasing tacit fields, uncannily powerful tacit discords, and now, our magistrate's absence.
Plus, the mysterious Rover.
I'm afraid.
There's no need to worry. Oh, actually, wait. What should we get for dinner? I wonder what's for dinner.
Aren't you the practical type? I'd love me some chili sauce tofu, Jinzhou Mao Chai, spicy meat slices. Ugh, I'm starving. Wait a sec. We still need to meet up with Baizhe first, right?
Do you have any plans, Rover?
That's a 3-day vacation in my books.
Fair point. A 3-day vacation it is. Let's go chill out then. We'll figure out the tokens when we have the chance. Ooh, reminds me of the tokens of love in those stories. It sounds like you're off to a secret date or something. What is our magistrate planning to do with these token puzzles?
Maybe she's looking for a soulmate. We do vibrate the same after all.
A soulmate?
So, Madam Magistrate left some hidden clues in her tokens. Clues that only the right person would be able to decipher. But Rover has lost all memories and would likely forget any kind of decryption method they agreed on. It doesn't quite make sense. Or maybe she is trying to make Rover notice something else. Rover, do you mind if we have a look at the tokens?
These are my tokens. Do not take my tokens. Oh.
So, what's so special about them?
Oh, those were the tokens. Ah.
A candy? Oh, I've had these when I was a kid. I think they were called sugar pearls, but I haven't seen anything like this in a while. Went out of trend, maybe.
It reminds me of my childhood. I still remember the taste. It was so sweet. I was really scared of getting my flu shots when I was little. And sometimes the nurse lady would hand out candies like this as a prize for being good. But what does it mean as a token?
Small device.
It seems like a
miniature sundial. It is a horological device that tells time by using sunlight's direction. Sundials in Huanglong usually have marked lines for the 12 shichens in a day, and every shichen is 2 hours long, with some showing seasons or months. The design of this sundial looks a bit unusual, though.
So this is actually a cool thing this game does. They do some just according to Keikaku stuff, where they have like a proper Chinese word with the translation right above it. There is some cultural exportation going on in this game, and I don't mean that in an ominous way at all. But yeah, using like native speakers so that they can nail the pronunciations of those words and the names and stuff is actually really, really cool. I'm into that.
On this sundial, time seems to be represented by the 12 earthly branches drawn on the outer ring of its surface.
I love when games represent the vibrancy of the culture they come from. You know, it reminds me of Alan Wake 2 specifically, and cramming a lot of Finnish stuff in there.
And its inner ring shows the 4 symbols, each representing one cardinal direction.
I guess Witcher has some Polish flair.
Suspicious beasts in Huanglong's folklore.
I mean, Witcher is fundamentally Polish.
All 4 directions under heaven. Generally, the teal long represents the east. The white tiger stands for the west. The vermilion bird stands for the south. And finally, we have the black tortoise for the north. It seems the sundial is supposed to show both time and direction. But how could it work when there is not a compass attached? Not to mention, the lack of sunlight basically renders it useless.
Ugh, that requires way too much brain power.
Leaf.
The color of this leaf seems a bit odd. Can't tell what tree it is.
I think...
Oh shit, I'm gonna turn on autoplay. Oh!
Never mind.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab something from the other room.
Maybe it was just my imagination. Sorry. I can't tell what kind of tree this leaf belongs to either.
No.
This is a mangosteen fruit.
Mangosteen.
Mangosteens are not native to Zhengzhou. They are usually imported by boat. I think we can find more mangosteens being sold at the nearby markets.
I'm taking a
They're not always
decongestant
for purchase, though. The frequent tacit Discord outbreaks can disrupt transportation and cause shortages. The Midnight Rangers have greatly improved the situation in recent years, but still.
Oh, Thornius, you got the Ama beer? Man, I'd like to try that, but I think it's only available in Finland.
So Zhixia and I share similar childhood memories of the Sugar Pearl. Do you remember it too, Rover?
So she kind of pronounces it Chizia. There's a little more of a Z instead of an S or a C sound. Fascinating. Fascinating.
When it comes to candies, no one knows them better than the kids of Jinzhou.
Alrighty. Hello, children. Are you interested in some candy? After a tense moment of silence, the little girl seems to have finally made up her mind about a great sacrifice. She offered you her hand.
I don't have candy like that.
But I've got this. It's really good. You can have one.
Why?
Madam Magistrate said we should be nice to every guest.
Okay. Alright, free candy. Word. Reach a suitable place to use grapple? Alright, I guess we're grappling.
There's still some distance to the Huaxiu Academy. Let's see who reaches there faster. Yang Yang just installed some apps for you, remember? Just look for the one that's called Utilities on the terminal. See? Just open the utility.
Yeah.
See?
What the heck? Huh.
See? Just open the utilities, select the grapple, and there you go. If you want to be a hero like the Jinjo Speedster, you gotta master the grapple.
Sure.
Come on, give it a shot. If you want to be a hero... If you want to be a hero like the Jinjo Speedster, you gotta master the grapple. Come on, give it... If you want to be a hero...
I don't know if I want to be a hero. Ah! Over dashing.
Hero...
When a resonator jumps onto the module jump, they will be bounced upward. Okay. Jump pads. Got it. Wait, what was that last one? You want to be... If you want to...
If you want to be a hero like the Jinjo Speedster, you gotta master the grapple. Come on, give it a shot, Rover.
That icon kind of looks like a cool S. What the heck? Say without climbing. Oh, okay. This one. Oh, okay. It's almost enough to get up there, but not quite. There we go. Did I do it? Oh, okay, I did it.
An unexpected discovery.
The Tyro Rectifier. Great. I got a Tyro Rectifier, everybody.
Oh, wait a sec. Someone's looking for me. Yeah? What? When did he disappear? Don't worry. It's all right. I'll be right there. Duty calls. Oops. Almost forgot. Can't be late. Sorry, Rover, Yang Yang. I've got to head off for my shift. I'll join you right after I'm done, all right? If you need me, just shout my name. And I, the Jinjo Speedster, will be there in a sec.
Ma Xiaofeng?
Stop! Don't call me that.
Guess that's her real name?
Anyway, I gotta go. You guys okay on your own? Give me a heads up when there's any updates.
Sure. Go do your thing. Don't worry. I'm staying with him. Rover, let's go inside. Reply to my message. She's probably busy in her lab. Over there must be Mr. Mortifi from the Department of Safety. Baizhi once mentioned him before. He might be able to help us get in touch with Baizhi, but, it seems we've caught him at a bad time.
So breathy.
The previous prototype almost.
Yes.
Anyway, let's try asking him, shall we?
What? You need something?
Well said.
I refuse to tolerate the foolish striving of those insatiable slugs. Since it's difficult for our research to deal with a man like him, I'd rather handle it personally and swiftly. And you are?
Mr. Mortifi, please pardon our intrusion. We are friends of Baizhi, and we're here to look for her.
I see. I hope I didn't cause any offense earlier.
I think I was supposed to listen to them yell at each other.
Not at all. It was us who bothered you.
Baizhi should be in the data analysis room. I'll go tell her you're here.
Thank you, sir. This is Mortifi, a renowned figure in the Department of Safety. He was born in the New Federation, and he joined the Huashu Academy a few years ago. I heard his talent is truly impressive. People say he's a bit scary at first glance, but he's actually quite kind-hearted once you get to know him. Shizia told me he's quite popular with the kids. Children have been pestering him for all kinds of fancy toys, and he's always open to their requests.
This lady's thigh slit goes up to her rib cage. That's awesome.
Here you are. The data we collected in the Gorges of Spirits has been submitted for analysis, and we'll have the results today. I have the equipment for your physical examinations ready too. Any discoveries during your trip to the City Hall?
My pocket full of bits?
I have a hypothesis about the sugar pearl, but I need to verify it first. If possible, I recommend conducting non-destructive tests of all these tokens you have.
That sounds like a straightforward solution.
Data is always straightforward. The first 3 tokens can be tested at my
Facts and logic.
This miniature sundial will require radiographic testing, though. To access the necessary equipment, we'll need to file a request with one of the Tacitite Studies-related branches.
Tacitite? That's the field Mortiphy specializes in, isn't it?
Yes. Mortiphy is the branch of Tacitite Weaponry's head within the Department of Safety. One moment, please.
Give me the items to be tested. Anything else you need me to know, you can let me know now. You may retrieve your items in 20 minutes, and the analysis report will be ready 5 minutes after that.
This is the second time they've explicitly cited the passage of time? I wonder if that's an in-game thing or if they mean like real time, 3 days, 5 minutes, 20 minutes kind of thing. Show him all the tokens.
I don't see anything special with these items.
Shut up, idiot.
Speaking of the sugar pearl, you all remember eating sugar pearls like this when you were kids? Well, I don't think I've ever had anything like this in my childhood.
Mr. Mortiphy, I heard you weren't raised in Wanglong.
No, I'm from the New Federation. You mean the sugar pearl might be unique to Huanglong?
I believe so.
I remember a nurse lady giving me a candy like that.
So, sugar pearls like this were distributed at hospitals, perhaps.
The sugar pearl might be a type of medicine. Its sweet taste would have made it more palatable to children.
Children.
Baija, as a Huanglong local working at the academy, I suppose you already had an idea about what it is?
I do have my theory as to what it is, but it still needs verification. I wouldn't proclaim any solid answers before confirming the chemical composition of this item with reliable data.
Seconded. Let's find out through actual testing then.
It will take some time before the results are ready. If you have other matters to take care of, you should go ahead. I'll let you know once we have the results.
Shall we wait here at the academy, Rover?
Let's look around.
But don't forget your physical examination.
Yeah, I want to get to some combat.
I'll see you in a while for that.
I mean, lore and conversation and environments are cool. I'm down with the like techno China aesthetic of the game. Does this qualify as Dao Punk? It's making me think of Nine Souls a little bit. But yeah, look at this floor. How cool is that? Oh man. But the combat's actually like pretty flashy. There's a lot of meters, swapping anime characters. They're all shouting their phrases and doing big ol' explosions.
I'll need to check your health status and see if there are any unusual fluctuations. Now let's begin, if you're ready.
Let's begin.
Can you try to manifest the Crownless's frequency without using your terminal?
Sorry, I can't.
I am not seeing the Crownless's data in your terminal. So it was indeed absorbed into your body. The Crownless's frequency energy was consumed by your body, leaving no trace behind.
Yeah, that happened in the intro. I absorbed an enemy that I wasn't supposed to.
How did you manage to do that? It's as though there's another mechanism within your body capable of absorbing frequency energy.
It was like, oh, you can only absorb monsters if your absorber is a higher level than the monster. But then we beat up like a level 10 monster and my dude absorbed it anyway. And those two ladies were like, what? So that's about all I know right now. What kind of impact will this have on me?
I can't say without sufficient data. To put it simply, it seems there is another dimension or a creature hiding inside your body.
That sounds like a cool terrarium idea.
I use that as a metaphor to express my speculation. If such a thing existed within you, scientists would be eagerly seeking to understand it. There are so many mysteries about you worth exploring. It seems we need a simulated combat to figure out what happened in your body.
Good.
Please hold your terminal tight and stay still.
Transport me to the battle dimension, please. Yes.
Simulated training ground. Don't worry. Yang Yang and I will assist you. Please fight the simulated tacit discords like you normally would.
I have to remember all the buttons. Wolf! I'm a wolf! Oh, yeah. Okay. Ow! Ow! Keep forgetting to... I don't remember the buttons.
I sense your weakness.
Right, that's on cooldown. Wolf!
As Yotan had previously detected, your bodily functions are in good condition, and you seem entirely unaffected by the Crownless's energy. Now, we will temporarily boost your resonance ability for further testing.
One with the sounds. Strike the shadows. The hour is upon us.
Not the slightest fluctuation in your frequency energy. So it was not your resonance ability either. I suppose we'll do another round to fully test your potential.
No hesitation. Disperse. One with the sounds. Keep it together. Strike for the shadows.
Oh no.
One with the sounds. The end has come.
We have gathered all the data we need. The test is ending soon.
I forgot to swap.
You can find the exit straight up ahead.
There's other characters.
Synchronization. Storm, hear my command.
Yeah, you can like see the cooldowns, which is pretty cool.
Rover, can you hear me? Hello?
The comm line is dead. Something's wrong. Gotta be cautious. Now, where is the exit?
Excited to get blessed by Jeff tomorrow? We'll see. I'm always excited to see the kind of show he puts together, but I do think that market forces are making it so that Jeff can't lock down the world-shattering exclusives he used to.
I'm back to the same spot again.
So I think Jeff's show will be pretty mid, even though his production values are always world-class. Ooh.
Are those tacit discords?
Not today, tacit discord. Hey Harry, you got some good news? Did you finally get your video card?
Rover! Rover! Oh, thank goodness. You're awake, Baiju. What happened just now? The connection was suddenly cut off.
Rover, do you still remember what you saw?
Great camera work. Looking cool, Joker. I've been playing some Persona 3 Reload. I didn't think I would, but it did kind of hook me again. Giant tacit discord with a scythe.
A giant tacit discord with a scythe. It doesn't sound like the Crownless. Might be even higher ranked.
The game market just needs to hand over their material to Jeff. He gets the people going. Does he though? Does he? I don't know. Jeff is a pretty middle of the road host. He doesn't really excite anybody, I don't think. He's a pretty like palatable but otherwise unexciting host. That's his style. What got the people going were surprise announcements to big franchises that they liked. But he doesn't get those anymore because now publishers keep them for themselves. DJ Yeasty, thanks for the sub. It's indeed kawaii.
This is the first time we've run into anything.
Damn, that's kawaii.
We put the training ground into use.
Excuse me, kawaii?
The sonorosphere captures everything that once happened in a specific time and place, be it good or bad.
Hold on. Cute. I was just doing a little translation. I was curious what cute in Chinese was. Our tastemaker Jeff? Jeff is not a tastemaker. What tastes has Jeff made? He wears good shoes and he wears good suits, but I have never seen anyone copying his style. And he doesn't ever express his personal opinions about things aside from to be like, wow, that was great, after every trailer in his show. He's a cardboard cutout, well, on purpose. Like I'm not saying he's a plastic individual, but that's like his public persona. I think he looks cool by association, but those associations aren't really there anymore. I love Jeff. Maybe it's because Kojima gave him all the big announcements. The PT door at the Game Awards had me yelling. Yeah, but like, yeah.
We built this.
Jeff is losing his foothold though.
The structure of sonorospheres.
So I'm curious if people will think Jeff is awesome when he's hosting a showcase that's filled with trailers for Game as Service Season 15 updates. We'll see.
Our goal was to extract pure remnant energy with the simulated sonorosphere. But we cannot guarantee that all abnormal frequencies were eliminated. Your arrival may have revived the abnormal frequencies we accidentally captured. Remnant energy sometimes gives rise to memory manifestations of sentient beings. You may have encountered one such manifestation. I suspect it could have something to do with your unconscious mind. Such anomalies could have been hiding in the simulation, and they resonated with your subconscious.
I realize that I'm sounding a little too negative and maybe even a little bit bitter.
From your subconscious.
Jeff is a really good host and a really good producer.
I'm afraid I can't give you a
But he's not all that daring in terms of his style or his presentation. And certainly his public persona is like as middle of the road as it gets. He takes no stance on anything. Remember when he did his like presidential speech about harassment in games and basically said nothing but said it in a presidential way and everybody was like, yeah, but he was basically like, there are people out there doing bad and we need to make sure that games is a place for good and not bad. And everybody was like, yeah. But then people wanted him to say something about layoffs and he didn't because it's not a safe thing to say anymore. Like he'll only say something if it's safe. Which is what he should do. That's not a complaint, but it makes him, he's not a tastemaker. He's a host and a producer.
In terms of bodily functions, you seem to be in perfect health. In fact, all the data look quite good. But if you feel anything unusual, please come find me anytime.
Thank you, I will. Thaddeus, this is Wuthering Waves, free-to-play game. Came out in the last couple of weeks. Oh. Resonate with various resonators and weapons through convene. Oh, is this, gotcha? Ah, perfect. Here we go.
I am Baija, a researcher at the Huashu Academy.
Baija acquired.
Witness where this encounter will take us.
Yeah, his job isn't to be cool or interesting, but put on an interesting show. I agree, and he's really good at that. Honestly, the host should not upstage any of the acts.
And to Jeff's credit, he's really good about not doing that. He doesn't make the show about himself so much, aside from the like whatever image gets he can get by being next to cool things. He certainly he does the thing where he gets celebrities to surround him to make him look like a cool and happening guy. But that's like Alf. But you know what? Everybody does that. Shit. I remember, what was it? What was it? There was like a kind of funny sleepover or whatever where they got a video recording from The Rock, but he was very obviously like on his yacht reading a script into his phone. And it's just like, it's just such a silly game of like, look at all the famous people we have. Isn't this important and consequential? But it works. People enjoy that reflected glow. We need to get some celebrities for Inside Games. Select a resonator where, oh, okay, you can target. Got it. That's what this is. You like get 0.5% higher chance of getting whoever. Mm-hmm. I have 40 sparkles. I'm going to convene one more time. That's not a person at all. Oh, okay, so you can get gear as well. All right. Five-star resonator drop rate is 0.8%. Average drop rate, including guarantees, 2.4. Ugh. You're guaranteed to obtain at least one 5-star resonator every 50 con beans. Yeah, all right. All right, let's back out of that. Ah. Oh, you can... Okay. So you swap that around. Maybe he's done scanning the tokens.
Here's your sundial, intact as it was.
Mr. Mortefi, can we have the test results?
Simply put, it's hollow. Here, try tapping on it. It sounds different from a solid object.
That's what his scans revealed? I tapped on it.
It's not just a timekeeping tool. It's an intricate mortise and tenon puzzle box.
Although, I mean, I have to admit, there is something kind of interesting going on with him talking about frequencies. There's a very clear, like, waveform back here. You have a little waveform tattoo on the back of your hand.
This sundial is...
I like the idea of music or audio waves being a formative part of a universe. It's all vibrations, man.
It's missing a crucial component. We should be able to spin the wheels on the sundial once the right component is installed. I have some basic knowledge, but there is someone else who is more knowledgeable in automata mechanics than I am.
Yeah, the hiss? What a cool idea.
This long if we were dealing
Star Trek had some things like that. Like beings that are just fundamentally disruptive to the way that we live.
Then rotate the wheels to their correct positions, and you should be able to solve the puzzle and access the paper scroll. However, I still have no idea what the missing component should look like. And no need to ask him. I can help you with this. I just need some time to think it over. One moment. I have an incoming call. What is it? You certainly are well informed. It's indeed beautiful data. Good taste.
He's got one too.
Well, since you...
And then, yeah, that one lady had the, like, scar on her hip that kind of looked like a waveform.
Rover, Mr. Mortefi's expression seems to have softened, don't you think?
He's purring like a cat. Oh, she's got a red in the middle of her forehead.
We haven't even asked him to help us with assembling. It looks like Mr. Mortefi needs more time. Maybe we should give him some space to concentrate. Rover, let's come back later, shall we?
Investigate the surrounding or talk to Mortifi. Music is nice.
Yes, of course. I've already noticed all that you mentioned. Indeed, you just pointed out a blind spot in my thinking. Your workshop? That hellish place? Stop sweet-talking me. I get it. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Let's get back to the sundial. It's a mortise and tenon-based puzzle box. The missing component in the middle needs to fulfill two entirely different structural requirements at the same time. Considering its entire structure, this component needs an automatic buckle that goes down on top of an embedded pointer. I'll draw up a design for you. The parts you'll need can be found in Jiang Li's
crafting time?
I've already informed you about it. You'll only need to go fetch the parts in his place. He keeps a box full of them.
Mr. Mortifi? Is that the person you were talking to earlier? Mr. Xiang Li Yao, I think?
Young Li? I always thought it was a she, but it's a xia?
Yes. It doesn't take me much effort to figure out this little sundial here. But I do admit talking with Jiang Li made it easier. He's the expert in automata mechanics I mentioned earlier. The only principal investigator we currently have.
Hello, Bianca. Welcome. Oh. I thought it was another building. Instead, it's just the other room.
I mentally prepared myself for the worst, but this place looks much better than Mr. Mortifi's description. Though it is a bit hard to figure out where we should start.
Cube. As you press your arm into it, you feel something sharp and felt a slight pang of pain.
Rover? Please don't touch that. It's dangerous.
Why am I sticking my arm in random things? That's cool.
Rover, I don't think we'll find what we need here. This should be it. It's quite a box full. Let's go back and show it to Mr. Mortifi. Rover.
Aw. I took damage. That's kind of cute. A box fell on my toe. Yeah, Captain. Most of my Chinese language knowledge comes from Dynasty Warriors. Which is weird because in the earlier Dynasty Warriors, they also did not translate those names properly. Remember, like, they used to call him Cao Cao instead of Cao Cao?
Good. Bring it.
Can't remember which Dynasty Warriors they finally started shifting the pronunciations.
The test results are in.
Yeah, the older Dynasty Warriors where it's just like Americans bullying their way through the VO. Pretty fun stuff.
The mangosteen is just an ordinary fruit. It's suitable for regular consumption. We found nothing unusual about it. From the purple leaf it presented, I detected subtle fluctuations in tacit discourse.
Just realized a new Dynasty Warriors means a new Lu Bu.
But they were overlapping and difficult to distinguish. This is a rare occurrence. The scattered nature of these fluctuations rules out the possibility of them being left behind through contact. This is not an ordinary leaf, but it doesn't seem to be a tacit discord either. Based on the data we gathered, I believe it was sampled from an area struck with the wave-worn phenomena.
Yeah, PD Pop-Off, I agree. The game's got a really good look. It's amazing what you can get for free nowadays.
Yes, the anomalies that occurred after the lament.
Oh, good night, Thornius.
The formation of tacit fields.
See you next time. Remember,
rain,
24 hours from now, Summer Game Fest starts. Oops.
Phenomena.
Accidentally hit the skip button. Bruce and I here on Bruce's Twitch and the YouTube Inside Games channel. We are going to stream.
The lament was the start of it all.
As for the sugar pearl, it has been determined to be a type of oral vaccine. This sugar pearl expired over 20 years ago.
Nice.
The low temperature storage life for this vaccine is about 2 years.
A 20-year-old vaccine. Could it be related to the children's epidemic in Zhengzhou 2 decades ago?
The archives in the Academy should have information on the sugar pearl. The archives here are organized in a unique way. You can start by searching the keywords at the lobby terminal.
Mr. Mortefi?
The missing pointer has been installed, and now the sundial should be complete.
So, the discs are rotatable now?
We fixed the discs.
Yes. Align the correct markers with the pointer we just installed, and then you should be able to open it.
The earthly branches and 4 symbols. These symbols are related to the sexagenary cycle. It's an intricate way of recording time in Huanglong. Nowadays, it is mainly reserved for calendars, numerology, and indexing, but it's falling out of daily use. Now, what kind of information could it represent?
Yeah, there's even a little waveform in the separator there.
It's the filing system. Most of Huanglong's libraries and databases still use this method to organize their archives, namely the Grand Libraries. The Academy's public archives are organized in this manner too.
Swish. I see. So now I gotta search the internet?
I found it. It's located on the way shelf.
Hey, speaking of Dynasty Warriors.
Mao Cheng Si. Wu Wei. Rover, it's here.
Ha. Nova Fey is an acute infectious disease with no effective treatment, primarily affecting children under 6 years old. It is highly contagious with severe symptoms including fever, limb pain, and muscle atrophy. To combat this disease, a live attenuated vaccine has been developed and successfully passed phase 3 clinical trials on June 16th at 3 p.m. Must be a code, right? Why else would it be highlighted? The medical section established a specialized team for this vaccine's development. This review aims to analyze the research progress of the vaccine and provide valuable insights for further studies. Results have shown promising immunization outcomes, making this vaccine a potential solution for preventing Nova Fey infection. Cool.
There are 2 photos here.
The first Resonator Bleh reports amnesia regarding their resonance ability with no clear time of awakening. A tacit mark is present on their right hand. Oh, I guess that's what those things are called. No visible post-awakening physical alterations. Their tacit mark and pupils display a golden halo when they exert their forte. Resonance spectrum tests show strong syntony with multiple patterns, but the cause of Resonator Bleu's awakening remains inconclusive. Further examination is needed to determine the origin of their resonance abilities. Analysis of test samples has revealed a non-convergent Rebel's curve with a noticeable periodic waveform, which classifies Bleu as a congenital resonator. Fantastic. Oh. So it's the year of Wei. Resonator Bleu's waveform graph shows elliptical fluctuations. The pattern of time domain is stable, with no abnormal waveforms. Examination results are determined to be within normal parameters, and Bleu bears no risk of overclocking. During the Battle of Gorges of Spirits, a resonator engaged in combat with an unidentified tacit discord, the Crownless, resulting in a high-risk victory and resolution of the crisis. The morale of the army was boosted, and they achieved invincibility. 3 days later, the battle concluded in triumph, with soldiers reporting seeing the resonator standing next to Jue. This event marked the founding of Jinzhou in that same year. Neat.
If I remember correctly, Jinzhou was established during a year of Wei.
No way.
Ago. The Jinzhou City Hall and Huashu Academy were built in the same year. The Gorges of Spirits battle sparked Jinzhou's founding, and the formidable tacit discord described here? I believe it is the Crownless.
Me too. I was thinking that. I was actually just thinking that. Also, they said it was the Crownless, so, you know, whatever.
Rover, about the sugar pearl. What do you think, Rover?
Oops.
Let's look back on what we've gathered so far. Our clues point to the sugar pearl as a key in solving the Sundial's puzzle. Simply put, one token can lead to multiple targets, and one target may hold several pieces of information. We both had a reason for meeting. The magistrate had information to share, while I had questions to ask. However, her tokens contain both what she wants to tell me and what I want to ask her, making it seem like she is complicating matters, or maybe she was running out of time. That's why she could only offer us scraps of the puzzle, instead of actually putting it together. Or perhaps she's indeed a master strategist, leaving breadcrumbs for us to follow. The initial clues may simply be a test to she needed to ensure that those who may come across these tokens without understanding their true meaning would not be able to use them for access.
Yeah, Harry, I actually did get the internal GPU to push my fourth monitor, so.
What would you do to make sure the recipient gets what you mean?
Now I kind of have to revisit my wiring situation and see if I can rebundle all this stuff into a less untamed manner.
I would emphasize my true message by repeating it.
But I'm going to give it a minute.
Again and again.
I need this setup to be stable for like a week before I lock down all the cords. Because God, is it annoying to have to like undo a bunch of Velcro ties and garbos. Just that's why I don't really bother with cord management inside of a computer case. I mean, I guess I get it more if your computer case has like a window on it, but when does Game Fest start? Is it today? No, well, sort of. There was the Guerrilla Collective earlier, and there's still some showcases going on, but
I'm back.
Game Fest, the Jeff Keighley Game Fest thing starts tomorrow, about 24 hours from now.
As ever?
So tomorrow at nearly exactly this time is when we're going to be getting going. I think it starts at 2 p.m. Pacific. So 24 hours plus 40 minutes or so. Yeah, the summergamefest.com/events page has a really good rundown of everything.
Agent said he is in great health. No issues to report.
Sorry about all the throat clearing. I'm trying to do it off mic as much as I can, but sometimes I'll be in the middle of talking and some phlegm will just be like blurp and fly right in my throat.
Nothing special. A typical patrol. Well, Uncle Chang's cat climbed a tree, and on its way down, it landed on Uncle Chempi's head, causing him to take a tumble. Some dogs kept barking and have been scaring the passers-by, so I went there to calm them down. I received a report about someone going missing. I just logged the case and talked to the person who reported it. You're not the one they're searching for, though. Anyhow, I need to visit the person who reported the case tomorrow.
How do you feel about rumors of Halo Remastered coming to PlayStation? It's kind of sad, but I get it. Like, if that's the best idea they've got to make Halo relevant again, is to just remake the first game and sell it on a new console. But alright, whatever. I figured Halo Infinite would hit PS5 before a remaster of Combat Evolved. But also there's Master Chief Collection. It's different than Master Chief Collection though, isn't it? I thought it was a remake, not just MCC. Ah, Amir Mahdi, hello. Been a fan since the Skype days? Sheesh, that was a long time ago, more than a decade ago.
Oh, I also tried searching for Rover's terminal number, but the system came up with nothing.
Well, thank you.
The latest record was from today when I took Rover for registration. That's pretty much the update for now. It's the middle of the night. Of course you're hungry. All right, I still owe you a meal.
I feel like
the night markets are closed.
I feel like Halo Combat Evolved is a pretty good game to remake.
Meet you guys there in the morning. Be there or be square.
Because, yeah, no, Crabfoam, you're correct. The Halo formula of gameplay is not popular anymore. But a remake is exactly the mental framework you need to take the things that people remember about Halo, but put it in a game that is fun to play now. So you can take Master Chief, you can take the way the Halo looks, you can take the music, you can take the like big space combat, and maybe even some of the goofiness of Combat Evolved, but put it into a game that has like proper movement and shooting. And I mean, Halo Infinite feels like a good modern shooter. If it had a better campaign, like if Halo Infinite had Halo 4's campaign, that'd be pretty cool. So if they can do Combat Evolved with the movement and shooting of Halo Infinite, but kind of going through the remade environments of Combat Evolved, I think that could work really well. I think that could be what Halo needs. It's just like it's the last stop on the train, sadly, when you can't do a new one. And then once they reboot it, then they can do sequels to that and like just redo the whole thing. Kind of like 7 Remake. They could do Halo 2, but it's like a twist and maybe the stories diverge a little bit. Maybe the Arbiter and Halo will actually kiss. Can you imagine? Arbiter and Halo, hand in hand?
Do you have a place to stay, Rover?
Not yet, poor me.
I have a vacant guest room in my house. And if you don't mind coming over...
Aren't you forgetting something, Yang Yang? Rover told us this morning that he's been offered a stay at the City Hall.
Give Halo to id? No. Do not. Let id keep making the better shooter called Doom. Hello, Steph. Oh, I need to do laundry today too, yeah. Thank you for reminding me.
All right, enough chatter or the sun's gonna come up. Let's get Rover back to the City Hall and we'll leave the rest till tomorrow.
Oh. Okay, is she coming here? Oh, okay. Yeah, Protein Borg. I gotta be slim for Game Fest. You know, Jeff doesn't tolerate excess body fat. Oh, about Jeff's rates? Oh, they think it's all for love, yeah. Well, I'm of two minds about that. So we're talking about the Esquire article that basically, like, some indie devs were saying they were priced out of Summer Game Fest. Yeah, it's not for indies. Jeff puts on $1 million show, at least the Game Awards. You got to pay the orchestra, you got to pay the staff, you got to rent the space. It's just, I can't fault people for not thinking about the money part of it, but you got to pay people. Anyway. But yeah, I think that's contributing to the dynamic of his showcases being caught in an awkward space. Because the publishers that have the budget to pay for that exposure don't need to pay him for it, they have it themselves. So then now Jeff is in a weird spot where it's like the people he can charge hundreds of thousands of dollars to don't want to pay him, and the people that he can charge don't have that kind of money. So yeah, it's going to be a really weird spot. Yeah. Anyway. Gonna be weird, man. It's gonna be weird. Oh, they put these little grapple points everywhere? Wow, that's pretty generous. It makes it really easy to get around. Okay, I gotta go to my room and sleep. Which I think is in City Hall. What's this? All right. I guess City Hall's the big building. Yeah. Yes. Well, there's no animation for it, but at least you can hit the button. Meow. Musers. Meow. Oh. Did you want to rub that tummy so bad? Is it hot in here, Steph? Or am I sweating because I'm sick? I can't tell. Get the Sudafed? Yeah, maybe I need Sudafed. I was trying to stay off it today. I mean, I'm not sneezing as much. Now it's mostly just a drainage issue, which also is contributing to a bit of an icky tummy issue. Because all that gunk's got to go somewhere. I've been trying to blast most of it out of my skull, but... I also took a decongestant, which kind of just liquefies everything. It is what it is. One time when I was a kid, I had allergies so bad, like I swallowed so much snot that it made me throw up. Very rare situation. But I was in school, and I couldn't, like, blow my nose all the time. It was so... I don't know. I remember kids being like, just blow your nose! And I'm like, you don't get it. You don't understand. If I blow my nose, it will be running again in about 20 seconds. This is a non-stop thing. Texas. Fucking Texas. I remember sitting, waiting for the bus, and I didn't have any tissues or anything, so I had to just sit there, leaned forward, while my nose just dripped out onto the ground. And it was like a faucet. And I remember thinking, this is savage and uncivilized, but I have no other option. What do I do? Just like keep wiping it on my clothes? Anyway. Didn't have a lot of good times in Texas. I desperately want to stick 2 tubes into my nostrils so it'd drain out unperturbed. Absolutely. Do you just rest anywhere? How do I find my room? Map. Feeling finished. I remember my nose was so like inflamed and agitated that I did want to just like open up ports on the side of my nose so I could reach in and scratch. And then as a kid, I found out that if I shoved my pinky up into my nose, I could like directly scratch what was agitated and itchy. And no joke, it was paralyzingly satisfying. I remember my entire body like freezing up in intense satisfaction as I like directly scratched my sinuses with my pinky. Like hand shaking, thighs quivering good. Still remember that. Rest until the next one. Jeez. I remember... a lot of memories flying back now. I remember, my allergies were so bad. You know how a sneeze is typically an ah and then a chew? Like you suck in air and then you blow it out. That's just the instinctive movement of a sneeze. But what if a sneeze had one ah and multiple chews? What if you did a sneeze, but it didn't get rid of the instinctive urge to sneeze? What if you were trapped in that moment of intense nose itch for like a solid 10 seconds? Because I've experienced that. And I remember like going,
I did a triple chew, 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 but then I was out of air. So my body was just locked up in like mid-convulsion while I was like, ah, and it was still trying to sneeze, but there was nothing left. Texas. Second-rate cooks might make a broth that tastes good on first sip, but lacks richness of flavor after a while. Don't underestimate that pinch of sugar. It makes all the difference in the taste and depth of flavor. That's why you asked me. I don't share this with just anyone. That is a top tip, Uncle Lee. Thank you. Sometimes I feel that relationships between people are like tea leaves. The more they are encompassed in warmth, the more fragrant they become. I feel pretty warm and fragrant right now. Rest until the next morning. Maybe it's this? In the title of Overdash Master. Wait. Casket delivery level up? Yeah? Oh. They never showed me to my room. How do I know where it is? I guess I'll go back. Maybe I gotta find the right door in City Hall. All right. Oh, bird egg! Free eggs. Oh, there's cooking minigames. Okay. What's chat have to say about this? No friend for new chat. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, you can just... That's cool. You can decide the camera distance like that. Yeah, I mean... can you rest from a menu? I haven't found it if you can. Nor have they really told me how to do that. West backpack. Resonators. Resonators! Good gracious. Bodacious. Hey, bad manner. Howdy, howdy. Oh, maybe, okay, maybe it's over here. Is there, that's the library? Nope. Oh yeah, you can run up walls and stuff. I haven't really done that much. What a fight. Oh yeah, that's fine. There's a...
It's at the bottom, the clock icon. Bottom clock icon. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why didn't they put a little pip on it? Oh, I think I just spent 24 more hours. Good Lord. All right. Thank you for seeing that thing. Look how pretty this game is. Jesus Christ. Oh, hell yeah. Cooking mini games. I hope there's like a little timing game. My little man is like pan frying and I have to hit buttons.
Extra spicy noodles, please.
Yes, the game is free. Free to play.
What did I tell ya? Nothing beats a bowl of spicy noodles in the
Mobile and PC. Cross save.
What do you say, Rover?
Same sort of Genshin setup.
Looks like Baijer's locked herself in the lab again. Hasn't left since yesterday. Bet we won't see her till she's done with her research.
Oh, Captain, you've already put some time into it. It's a heavy gacha game. Are there like difficulty walls that you won't be able to get over unless you get your premium animes?
Subject of that research? We could use you as bait to lure her out. We can tie you up at the Academy's entrance, and with just a few tugs of the rope, I bet every researcher will come running at you with Baijer leading the pack. Hook, line, and sinker.
Ha 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 ha.
Wait, now that we figured out the sugar pearl and the sundial, all that's left is that weird leaf and run-of-the-mill mangosteen, right? So it only took us one trip to the Academy to solve how.
Oh, you played none of this. Okay.
Either Rover's really smart, or Madam Magistrate was going to make it easy for us to begin with.
You have an FC mate who fell into that pit.
What's our next plan of action, Rover?
I feel like it's very possible to enjoy these games while sidestepping the monetary hooks. There will be a point where like the wall crashes down on you, but it's pretty easy to feel it. And then just move on to the next free-to-play game with a lot of free assets and cool things to enjoy. That's my approach. But if you want to spend money on animes, don't let me stop you. Mangosteen.
As for the mangosteen, we got people selling.
Yeah, I think it's pseudoephedrine time. I'm starting to get a little more clumped. I'll be right back. Thought I was out. They keep pulling me back in. Mangosteen.
Mangosteens are not from Jinzhou. These fruits are usually brought in by boat. Should we start from the harbor? Do you think the token is guiding us outside the city?
My body aches for battle.
That's the spirit. Eating my brain up until now. It's time to get these joints cracking for a change. Whoa! He's fast. He's furious.
All I know is that I must kill.
Machine.
That's pretty good.
Stop it, you two.
The camera punch-ins as well.
It's a no-go for me if you're leaving the city. My shift's coming up. Protect Rover well, and shoot me a message if you need anything, all right? I believe in you.
Without a doubt.
Put me in, coach. Yay. I got eggs. Let's make some eggs. Mm-hmm. Buffs for resonators. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't have any of the recipes. Some good looking food though. Look at these animes. Oh my.
We resonators can boost our combat abilities with special items. Our echoes can use them too. If you feel like it, head to Instructor Yan at the training camp for extra practice and to get these enhancement items.
Oh, okay. Jesus. What? All right. Didn't think it would just blow her all the way up to level 20. Well then. Next ascension at Soul 3 Phase 2. Soul 3 phase is raised through union level. Every 10 union levels raise Soul 3 phase by 1. Once you've reached union levels 20, 40, and 60, complete the corresponding phase ascension quest for further increases in your union level. There you go. Oh, is this the...
Dang it! Did you hear that? Is that someone crying and wailing?
That should be the Midnight Ranges training camp. Let's not worry about it, Shisia. Instructor Yan is in charge of training new recruits. I heard he's pretty tough, but I think Rover can handle anything he throws at him.
Learn about simulation resonance potion. Oh shit, he's hot. Resonance potions. Latio damage bonus increased by 40%. Sure, solo challenge. Oh. Wait, what does match do? Co-op mode not available. Ah. Oh, you can play with another character? Let me level up my other anime real quick. Yep. I hit the wrong buttons. This button. They're chilling. All right, it's time for action.
Let me be your blade. Storm, hear my command! Ha, ha. Ha, ha.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. Ha, ha.
Nito? Wave plates? Is that my energy? Is that what this is up here? Is that a wave plate? What the fuck's a wave plate? Okay, yeah, that is it. Okay, so that's your stamina then. Man, they bill you at the end? That kind of sucks. The fact that they let you start an activity where you have to pay your stamina at the end to get the bonus or to get the loot. That's very much we're going to have you invest and then hit you with a cost. But it does tell you, I guess why lock you out of playing the game if the goal is to just meter rewards.
I sense your weakness.
Let me be your blade.
Oh, bring it on! Pew, pew, pew! Heads up!
I don't remember what that meter in the middle means.
Let me be your blade. Speak.
The hour is upon us.
Okay, that's your Y move, that's right. You have to charge that up with basic attacks. Oh my god. Whoops. I'll just point the camera this way.
Defense at the city gate has been strengthened. It wasn't like this when we came back.
Oh. Alright. Might need to restart the game.
Access pass is required if you're heading to the Norfall Barrens. That place is now off limits.
Game engines are tough. Oh my god. Oh.
What is your business, young
Hold
lady?
on. Sorry, let me...
It's my third shift and you're still here.
The flickering bright screen is not good.
Oh, you must be the soldier on duty at noon yesterday. Nice to see you again. I'm a resonator and a trained martial artist. I can handle myself. Please, I need to go look for someone. I've promised the missing man's grandfather to bring him back. Would you let me through?
Be that as it may, I cannot let you, given the current circumstances.
Well, everything seems fine in the city. Are things really that bad on the front lines?
What's the name for this? The titty stretches in the fabric? There has to be an official industry term for this. When the boobs are so banging that it like has visible stretch marks.
That's why we must stay vigilant, so people in the city can go on peacefully with their lives.
Concrete proof that there is a god.
Besides, General Gian is currently there at the Norfall Barrens base. Dangerous as it is, he will keep an eye on every soldier, including the one you're looking for.
We're naming it now. It's got to be the Lara line. But old school Lara Croft didn't have visible titty stretches. Not that I remember.
We have already sent a report on your case. You could just go home and wait for the good news. What's the point of staying here?
The scenery.
Thank you, but I have already asked the patrol station for help and tried every method I could think of. Please let me through. I promised him, so I gotta give it my all. I understand your concern. I don't want to be a bother. Would it help if I hid my presence and stayed somewhere further away? How about 5 miles? Or maybe 100? Well, 1,000 might be too far, though. I wouldn't be able to see you clearly.
Listen, nobody knows when the soldiers will return, and even if they do, you might not find the one you see. It's a dangerous road ahead if you want to reach the front lines, and you don't even have an access pass.
Oh? Don't I?
Your access pass has been verified. Just you two?
A monk is coming with us.
Thank you for your help. I really appreciate it. I intend to leave the city with them, and they have agreed. Will it be an issue for you?
Please.
Well, it says you have the highest level of access, so no procedural issues here. Honestly, he could lead an entire troop out of the city with that access pass, and no one would question it.
Sure.
Welcome aboard.
So you're looking for the relative of a veteran, and you believe he's in the Midnight Rangers camp in Deseret Highland?
Exactly. According to what I've gathered, Mr. Zhang Ye's grandson is very likely in the Deseret Highland.
I need to restart the game.
Thanks to your help, I can finally leave the city to find him. Of course.
These characters have got to keep talking. Ah! All right, hold on. So wait, Steph, is Tina coming back here? Is she coming back here? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know if I had to... I have a lot of stuff around. I didn't know if I needed to tidy it all up. Yeah. Okay. I just didn't know if you were cleaning because we were gonna have a guest like in 20 minutes. Oh, okay. All right. All right. What am I doing? Where am I going? How to leave game? How to stop? Get out. There's got to be a way to gracefully exit, right? What the hell? All of Firefox just closed. What? Great. That's the first time I've ever seen Firefox just whole ass crash. How do you... Exit. Found it. Okay. Maybe I'll try logging in again, or maybe I should just quit and reload. Yeah, it logs you out every time, which is an interesting thing. All right, Alt F4. You made me do it. Oh. We don't need to click on the wrench, it's fine.
Fine. Oh my god. What the fuck? All right. Okay. Well, I'll be right back.
This is NBC News Digest. Here is John Hart, NBC News.
Good evening. A man in a rubber raft rowing away from a Soviet trawler that may have been a spy ship was picked up in Japanese waters, and when he asked if he wanted to defect, said yes. In the Philippines, the government count has President Marcos some 800,000 votes ahead of Mrs. Aquino, but she says 1 million of her voters were kept off the voting list in Manila alone. Now this.
Sherry, which underarm stick did you want?
Anyone. They're all the same.
No, they're not. Arid Solid is different. Unlike ordinary deodorant sticks, Arid Solid fights both odor and wetness. That's Arid's complete protection. Arid fights wetness ordinary sticks can't.
9 people arrested in an anti-abortion demonstration were on trial in Washington, D.C. today when the judge startled everybody by saying he was in the same march. Prosecutors are concerned. I'm John Hart in New York.
The American Express card buys steak dinners, cameras, umbrellas, suits, crystal, computers, Broadway shows, exotic vacations, golf clubs. But at times like these, the card is worth much more than what it can buy.
Gonna need some cash?
And a rental car?
Oh, yeah.
And can we help you find a place to stay for the night?
With a shower.
The American Express card. Don't leave home without it.
The world of international road racing. It's a world that calls for a commitment to excellence. On March 1st and 2nd at the Lowenbrow Grand Prix of Miami, you'll see excellence in action when the championship
All right. Okay. It did have to download some stuff. So maybe an update just got like partially applied. I'm gonna have to log in again. I'm a little bit worried because something similar happened in Destiny yesterday. I don't know if my solid state's beefing it. Well, that's all I need right now. All right. Enter Solaris 3. Oh. Pew. All right, how are we looking? Swunk. Oh, looks perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Love you, goats. That looks like mineable. That looks like mines. Mine. Look at that rock. Look at that rock smash. I broke that, and now I have to break these. All right. Floramber.
You don't look like soldiers. Why are you here? The frontliners are right up ahead.
I am Yang Yang, an outrider of the Midnight Rangers.
A missing person. Juyan. The one you're looking for. Is he an average person?
Yes.
I met
Hold
him
on.
once. I think he must be.
Thank you.
Now, if you're heading on your way,
Man, there's a lot of talking.
I'll send the coordinates.
Yowza, there's a lot of speech. All right. Sensor. Bluey. Eh? The sensor to confirm the patrol route. Is that doing something? Mm-hmm. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What's this cube all about? Use the sensor to confirm the patrol route. Okay, I mean, I see the circle on the mini-map. Oh. Oh, and then, okay, that equips it, and then you have to hit the button for it. Okay. All right, then. All right, then.
Is that the beacon?
They don't look like...
More talking.
Greetings. What might interest you here? It's dangerous.
Oh, nothing really. You see, we're just on our way south.
Yeah. Yeah, you see?
Excuse me, about this detection beacon.
Run, everyone!
Something's fishy about them.
I can't move. So hungry.
Oh, please don't arrest us. We really had no choice.
What happened? Do you need help?
The battles are getting real bad up north, and we couldn't live there anymore. Figured we have to go back to the city. We ain't eaten in ages, and we're broke. Some of us can barely move, because we're so damn hungry. Then we found some expensive looking...
Now it's getting real.
Now that the military's out there fighting and nobody's really using these things, we thought it might get us a few pennies.
A damage detection beacon might result in a sudden TD invasion from the direction it covers. Our frontline troops would face attacks from both sides. Have you thought about the consequences?
Just die quietly.
We ain't got the time for that. If we don't steal, we'd starve to death before the tacit discords kill us.
You shouldn't be stealing public property. Please, return the parts.
Wow. They just said they're about to die. And you're like, nope. Put it back.
There's still some distance from here to Jinzhou City. Here, you can have my flatbreads.
Okay, well, we're at least giving the dude some crackers.
Oh, and here's some money. This should be enough for you to reach the city.
You're giving us all of these? Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, you! Come over and say thank you before you eat.
It was nothing. Master once told me, the sage takes care of all men and abandons none.
Watch out!
Oh.
A tough nut, ain't ya?
I just helped you. Why did you attack us?
You're not feeding us all with your bread and pennies. Hand over your goods and grub, or face the consequences. We ain't messing with no kids, but don't test our patience. Just do as you're told. Don't make it tough on yourselves, or you'll be lucky to leave in one piece.
One Piece. Bend to injustice. Rover, Yang Yang, please step back as I handle them.
Fine, you asked for this.
We're begging you, stop! We surrender!
Why did you attack us when I already gave you food and funds? Do you have other mouths to feed, aside from what we see here?
They seem trained. These are not ordinary people.
Of course we're ordinary people. We just joined the Exiles recently.
How do you join the Exiles? You're either an exile or you're not.
From the patrollers and left the city, but dang.
Dang.
The battles up north were so crazy. Our new boss ran out of food before we could even figure out the camp. Figured we'd be better off just to go back to the city and get locked up.
Skibbity skibidoosh.
Then we ran out of food and cash halfway, so we turned to thieving. We ain't got the balls to rob the army, but with stuff just sitting around, why not? Hey, since you're being so generous, how about you throw a little extra cash our way? There's a bunch of us, some injured too.
No, wait. What I gave them was more than enough for them to make it to Jinzhou. I used to travel alone when I left my master. I know how much it takes for someone to survive.
Hey,
bootstraps.
What's wrong with you, girlie? It won't hurt to give us more.
I hope they attack us again.
Pain comes with coveting. He who knows he has enough is rich. It was only meant to sustain you long enough for you to reach the city.
Seek to rid yourself of desire, for desire is the cause of all suffering.
You don't understand, girl. You don't make money very easily in a time like this. If we can't find jobs in the city, we're gonna starve again.
I came from a seclusive place, learning the world from scratch. It's been a hard time, but even I have managed to make a living with my own hands.
Your conditions are meaningless to me because I am not in duress right now.
If you really can't find any job in the city, come to Liu Xian Tea House and ask for Jian Xin.
Okay.
I will gladly help you search for jobs and work alongside you.
Fine. We'll go. Hurry, move, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
I'm not listening to this lecture anymore.
No, I wasn't trying to. Wait. Please put that down.
Let's get out of here. These mooks ain't bullshit.
Quite the sharp eye you got. Fine, here you go.
Is this the only detection beacon you messed with?
Heck yeah. The first one we were trying to steal and you bumped right into it.
Really? Then why does that one over there seem broken too?
This isn't Marxist. This is Confucianist. This is Buddhist.
That ain't got nothing to do with us. It's been that way for ages. Plus, we ain't ever reaching it with all those thorns.
I see. You may leave now. The military's base is not far from here. Shall we fix the beacons before going?
Okay. Sure. You know what? I would fix the beacon, except I think it's going to involve more talking. Do you think I can just hit the button and it'll get fixed? Oh, yes, a minigame. Thank God. All right. Now we're doing it. Oh, this is actually a pretty cool minigame. This is kind of unique. All right, I'm glad I did that. Yay! Oh man, this Titanic music starting to go off. Yeah. Ooh, a gloom slow. Slough. Alright, alright. Yeah. You know what? Bounty complete. Thank you, Wuthering Waves, for buying my breakfast. Let's wrap that up. Tracking done. Okay, I'm trying to decide if I feel too shitty to play Destiny. The pseudoephedrine's kicking in and that's helping. It's filling me with nervous energy and clearing my sinuses. But I'm feeling like kind of loopy. I don't know, I should probably rest. Because I have like 3 days ahead of me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go lie down. Thanks for watching, folks. I might be back later because I think Jacob and Bruce might be on later, so I'm gonna see what I can do about that. Maybe I'll join in on them, but I might fall asleep too because I haven't been sleeping very well the past couple of nights either. Like, the bullshit in my face is just enough to keep me from really falling into a good recuperative sleep. A lot of tossing and turning, so yeah, I need to drink a lot of water too, that's for sure. All right, I might be back later. Either way, thanks for watching, and look forward to it tomorrow because we got Summer Game Fest. I think Devolver's tomorrow, Day of the Devs. So cool stuff. Also, yeah, I'm gonna be playing Hatsune Miku in the morning. Colorful Stage. So actually I have to grind that out a little bit, unlock some songs. Cool, thank you very much, and I'll see you all next time.
The search for a Tylenol killer.
Details at 11.
Freehold Styling Mousse does something really special. Of course, it's from L'Oreal. It gives me fullness and hold without making my hair feel stiff or sticky. With Freehold, my hair feels soft and free. Free, not stiff or sticky. It moves, and it still holds the style all day. So I don't mind if Freehold costs a bit more. I'm worth it.
Freehold Styling Mousse from L'Oreal. They gave it a 4-cylinder, 16-valve jewel of an engine and the most sophisticated suspension outside the racing world, and even a rear aerodynamic wing. Then they gave it a name, the Mercedes-Benz 2.316. And the rest is performance history, or soon will be. Mercedes-Benz, engineered like no other car in the world.
壮大な空の冒険が始まる。新アトラクションソアリンファンタスティックフライト、7月23日グランドオープン、東京ディズニーシー。
しようとしている。どこへ行こうというんだ。虚ろはざる者。そうだというのか。違う。人は